We finally got our little break. Actually, I just realized I have 2 inspiration. I'm shunting it onto you 2 fuckers then. Because I'm not gonna get any benefit. I will step in if I need to, but you 2 should remember what the fuck happened. Nat might not, because she's, I think, a week behind anyway, so...
Are you challenging me?
Go ahead!
Alright. So we moved back over to where the little forest thing that Annie made for Woomy. God, my brain is forgetting words. Give me a hot minute.
Oh my god.
We're taking a break at the forest at the moment. So we're all scattered doing a little short rest. Polaris found drugs in our cart and threw it at Zuna's head and was like, hey, which one of you fuckers had drugs? Conversations ensued. Polaris tested it out and went, actually, this shit's dangerous. This will put you in a coma. Whose is this actually? And we discovered, yep, Silver. Of course, it's always fucking Silver. And he just...
You call him a drug dealer?
Yes, I am, now. But Silver went off to God knows where, because it's Silver. And Polaris tried to sneak away the drugs into his little pocket.
Not
like,
all of them.
The bottle.
Some.
Yeah, he opened up the bottle and shook some of them out, tried to put it in his pocket. Annie, with her fucking 20/20 eagle vision.
Yeah, my nat 20s.
Yeah, with her nat 20s, saw this. I was like, nope, bad. Give me the drugs. And when he gave them to her, she's like, all of them, because, again, another fucking nat 20. And he's like, oh god,
Literally
fine.
fucking, I can't believe.
Literally rolled 2 nat 20s. Because fuck that bitch, to be honest. Just got nated on by, a child.
Fuck you.
So Annie confiscated the drugs from the Furbolg. It says a lot when a child has to confiscate drugs from an adult, but And now we're all taking a rest. Annie's in the treehouse, shielded away from all the medium and large sized people.
There's no large sized people. Except for the horse.
And the humongous Woomy.
And that's not a people. That's a worm.
That's not a people.
And also, if Woomy wanted to get me, he could.
He could. But Annie, homegirl, needs a break.
I went into a cocoon.
She's in her little comfort cocoon. We also learned that Carter's a dragon.
Yep.
And by we, you mean you.
And some DMPCs. So about 1 out of 3 of the PCs learned that Carter is a dragon last session.
Yeah, me and Jess were holding on to it for like 3 weeks.
Just having that information tucked in our pocket. I will also add on.
I feel like this is targeted because I'm a sucker for dragon characters.
No, there's just a dragon. V-Tannen and Guzg are also, I believe, meditating.
Yeah. Tannen's teaching us all to meditate.
Yeah, Zuna's taking a little nap. Andres and Val also scared away the kids by being gross, loving adults towards each other. And it worked completely. Everyone literally booked it.
They're like, oh, I'm gonna give you a kiss. They're like, ew, 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 ew.
So yeah, Annie's in a cocoon. The V10 and Guz are meditating. Zuna and Kogri are talking on the cart.
I think Zuna's taking a nap, actually.
Oh yeah, taking a nap. Sorry. The 3 little kids are on Woomy.
No, they are in the forest. They're up in the treehouse taking a nap.
Oh.
You are basing it off of the map. Nope. They are in the forest.
Well, they rode on Woomy, so bleh.
Yeah, they rode on Woomy into the treehouse. I actually interacted with Carl in the treehouse. I also verified for Nia that they were all good, and also now have a picture of them having a little nap.
Like, hey, Annie.
Hey, Annie, is everything good up there? And I'm like, yeah, here's a picture. They're good.
Oh, yeah.
Bloodshot eyes.
Carl trying to take a bite out of the kneecaps.
Yeah. You know, give
He didn't mean to make him mad or come off as mean. V just wanted to play.
and you played by playing keep away to a young child who's blatantly autistic, and you know what? You got bit. You fucked around, you found out.
Yeah, V found out he won't be doing that again.
And Annie may or may not have accidentally encouraged a child to steal from you, but only a little.
I steal everything.
No. No,
I
no.
rob blind.
No.
I bite them.
No. You
Annie,
bite jerky.
Please. Stop encouraging the child to rob me and bite me.
Listen, maybe he can go into being a rogue. He's a little guy.
I burn them.
No. We do not burn our
It
friends.
sounds like he's going into being an arsonist to me.
Well, you know, I would blame you for that, honestly.
I didn't mean any harm.
No, I don't mean like
Nice.
that. I mean like you feel like the type of person that would end up accidentally encouraging a child to become an arsonist.
Oh.
And I'm right.
Like 80% right, but
That's too much.
That is so I am right. If the majority is that I am correct, then I am correct.
And there's still a 20% chance that I won't.
20% chance. You only said that I'm 80% correct, not 80% of the time correct. No, I'm 100% of the time correct. I think
Okay.
that's basically everything.
If that's everything, then that. Oh,
Sorry, one more thing. Also, fucking V and Zuna also filled Jonah in on what happened with the whole puzzle shit.
Oh yeah, and Jonah was horrified.
Yeah.
Okay. Then with that, V get a point of inspiration.
Yay.
How many do you have?
2 now.
Ew.
All right. So, hold on. Yeah. So, about an hour has passed. That's the short rest time, right?
Yep.
And around that time, give me 1 second. I'm doing that. Where are you fuckers? You are. And around this time, the adults that apparently have grabbed somehow, okay, start walking over to everyone and are gathering you all. The ones of you that have fallen asleep, you get woken up very gently by Andreas. So starting with Zuna, Kogri. Yeah?
You continue. You're dealing with that scene over there real quick.
Yeah, he just makes a little sound as he gets up. Like, good. He looks around, realizes that he didn't entirely take the time beforehand, and just eventually just sighs good. Whatever time it is right now. We gonna be on our way soon.
Yep. I think everyone's gotten at least enough rest. We don't want to waste too much time.
Yeah, especially because he looks at the other cart over there with the Harakas and Sanford. I think
Sanford
about them
adds an
though.
extra D to his name. My beloved.
Zuna just keeps renaming my NPCs.
Zuna chooses the names of your NPCs, actually.
Take a look at them because we don't know if they're gonna wake up.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they haven't already. Well, looks over to Kogri, who is starting to wake up as well. You two get ready. I'm gonna check on everyone else, and we'll get going once everyone's awake. and up and ready.
All right then. He lightly leaps up the cart just to like check the wheels and stuff.
Busy his hands.
He goes over to check on everyone else. Before we move on, yeah, you're just doing busy work, and Kogri's not gonna bother you, so you do that. Whereas Vowel is going to nudge you, V, as you are deep in meditation.
V genuinely fell asleep while meditating. So it's like
Great.
his head,
Oh.
his head was like kind of forward, and he was just kind of going. And when he's nudged, he goes, "Good, I'm awake!" Like jumps, and kind of looks up at Val and goes, "Hey!"
She like raises a brow as like, we're getting ready to go.
All right. V looks over to Tannen and goes,
Tannen already has one eye open and is looking over at you two. He did not fall asleep, and he just looks extremely relaxed. Fool, you don't fall asleep when meditating. What are you, a first timer?
"Yes, that is exactly why you were teaching me."
Oh no, that was out of character.
Oh.
Guz, meanwhile, does look like he fell asleep.
Eeper.
We were eepy and needy to sleepy.
But he is very clearly trying to look like he did not. But Tan just nods and stands up and is like, all right, let's get ready then.
V stands up and like brushes like the forest dirt shit off of him.
And just with a nod, Val is gonna go off. Tannen is gonna look at you, V, and just kind of smirk and just, you're not supposed to fall asleep during meditation, right?
Look, I tried really hard not to. It just happened.
He pats you on the back and just, it's okay, you'll get a hold of it.
How the hell do you even like sit that still for that long with your eyes closed without falling asleep?
Not, God damn it. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag him. My fucking mouse. He just like chuckles, like, it does take some practice, but you really got to connect with your sorry, really got to connect with your inner chi and unlock your just your sense of self, you know.
And V just kind of blinks at him, like completely empty look.
Guzk actually also is just blinking at him, and Tan just sighs and is like, you gotta learn to just be really calm and just relaxed.
V still looks like he doesn't understand.
I can't be any clearer for you.
Look, you're the one that talked about like the whole chi zany.
And I have explained it the best I could.
Whoop! Why am I getting whooped?
Ooh.
I forgot to mute these tabs again.
Actually, hold on. Yeah. Tin just sighs, shakes his head, like, let's just get ready.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
still very eepy.
Clearly. And lastly, we're gonna go over to Annie. Annie, you get roused a bit differently. You could just hear all the commotion happening from the treehouse.
Yeah, I'm going to like peek over and just like, Okay. And like push up and probably do druidcraft to get rid of the big old leaf, or like put it up into the top. And kind of look over at the boys before pausing. I'm actually gonna come over as Nia's over here. I'm gonna just come over and be like, I could probably use your help getting them down in a minute, but I actually have something that I think we should do first. But would you be willing to help me? I can basically make like a basket and lead them down. I'm not gonna be strong enough to take them all three down. So then we don't have to wake them.
She like smiles, just sure, I can help you.
I'm gonna go deal with something real quick before we do that. It might be a little bit. And I'm gonna kind of come over and start coming to the group and being like, should we deal with, and kind of point over at Caracas and be like, him first before we go.
Andrews would look over at you and squint his eyes. You mean, and he would like slide his finger across his throat.
Talk to him first. Then, yeah.
Andrews would look over at Val, and they would like glance at each other for a bit before Val would look to you and nod. I think that'd be a good idea. It's dangerous to keep him alive for too much longer.
Plus, I don't really want to bring him into town.
It could cause some issues. People would either freak out, or those who do have an allegiance to him would try something.
Yeah. I'll like kind of look around. Hold on. Look around for Marcus and be like, I'm gonna go get Marcus. Everyone should probably gather around the cart. And like I will kind of look back over at the cart and be like, we should probably also just have Soot move out of the way. We can keep Sanford in there.
All right. I forget. Is the tie still?
No, Soot is completely free.
Okay.
I untied his silly ass. I'm just telling them so that I can go off and get Marcus.
Okay. Andrew's gonna go over there then.
Yeah, and I'm gonna head over to go find Marcus and kind of wave as I'm getting close, be like, hey, before we head off, we should deal with your brother.
Both he and Sophie would look over, and Marcus kind of frown, be like, yeah, I figured we'd have to talk about something like this. Yeah, okay. And he'd walk over to you.
We'll talk to him first, obviously, figure out whatever he's learned. But I thought that it was important to come and get you if we're planning to do that. I'm gonna fucking barf.
I'll be there when we talk. Huh?
Sorry, at my fucking throat.
I'll be there when we talk to him, but I can't be there if you take him out.
I understand.
He just nods, and we'll start following you.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out and give him like a pat on the shoulder as we start heading along. Like a little supportive.
He gives you like a small smile, and Sophie would look at you and from behind his back give you a grateful smile. A very, very small one.
Give her a little nod and then start heading over. I will, as we're kind of heading past like V and Tana and them, just like make a motion, be like, got some business to deal with.
Gonna look over, nod, and start following once Tim and Gus were already.
Yep. They go following.
And once
You get out of the way, Boris.
once we're over like here, I'm actually, just as I'm continuing to walk, and before I'm even super close, I am going to just cast message at, like, each person individually, all of our, like, party primarily, and just message and be like, we should, get through interrogating Harakas before we leave, so we can deal with it and not bring him into town, just to basically all of our party, so then they can fully be prepared and gather.
Let's say the other probably responds to the message just like, I hope so. I hope so. I need to reword that. I don't know why I cannot say the word properly. It's just like, I was wishing someone would say that. He's gonna walk over as well. So like, probably not too close, but still like, somewhere where you can see them.
Yeah. The swarm, as it were. Andrews, get stood out of here. Fuck off.
Yeah, you said you wanted to sit gone, but where the fuck is he supposed to take him?
It's fine. Go over with Nia, honestly.
Is he supposed to leave him unsupervised?
Okay, you can just bring him near the back of the pack and keep an eye on him. I just don't want him right near me. Go back. Listen, I am giving you a second chance, but I also, we're dealing with some pretty big nasty business.
Yeah, that does also give room for these fucks to get closer. Actually, do this, motherfucker. She being beside me is fine.
The swarm. Get out of here, Valeris. You don't need to be.
He's gonna be here. I should mention, because you were probably one of the first ones to get near, or at least relatively one of the first. Valeris was kind of leaning against the cart next to Xanfer.
Oh, we put them on opposite sides of the cart and kind of tied them down.
Yeah, what I mean is Valeris was right here.
Oh, Valeris! So sorry. So sorry, my brain.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain hollow.
Yeah, Valeris was outside the cart leaning against it, where Xanfer is.
Get that? Yeah, I do shoot him a look and go, and I'm gonna just cast message on him and be like, preferably don't interact with him. He's kind of weird and also a piece of shit to Valeris.
You'd get a message back saying, I wasn't interacting with him. I was simply resting.
Just kind of nod and keep my eyes lingering on him for a second before kind of turning back and be like, okay. Let's handle this. And I'm going to, I think I'm literally just going to go ahead and cast Shape Water and take some of the water out of my little pouch, and literally just spray Harakas in the face.
As you do, he immediately starts sputtering and his eyes open and he's like, I'm awake.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna take this off real quick. Because I've been using it both as exhaustion and they're asleep. So he's no longer asleep and he does not have exhaustion.
So, do you want to have a chat?
He kind of sort of wiggles himself to a seated position and glares at you of like, I doubt I have much of a choice.
Correct. Still thought I'd be kind enough to ask.
He kind of glowers at you before having his eyes go across the crowd and stopping when he sees Marcus. Hello, little brother. To which Marcus, kind of flinches away a bit before kind of standing his ground and saying, Hi, Harakas. Harakas just kind of smirks and looks back to you, Annie, and is like, And what do you want to talk about?
Kind of pause and glance at the group. And I'm actually going to reach a hand over and cast message at... I'm going to cast message at Zuna. You know what? Come here, buddy. Come here. Grabs you by the fucking collar. Grabs you. Yes, don't worry. Yeah, I started recording before the thing. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not that dumb.
Just checking.
Yeah, cast message at Zuna and go. Do you think it's a good idea if we talk about Kavor out loud?
Luna does feel like a luck at Annie when he gets the message, and his main worry is like he doesn't know how much Harakas knows compared to what the other two were doing, and he just eventually goes, as long as those kidnapped by who are here, that's not really a good idea. I worry if they start saying why they were taken. We don't know how much he knows about that.
Nods and kind of
By the way, sorry, real quick, I should say Xanfer also is awake, and he looks like he has been awake for a little bit.
fair enough. Watch us interrogate your fucking crush. We don't give a shit. I'm gonna
People are
turn.
killing him.
I'm gonna turn to Val, and go. Also Gwen is not bloodied.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I take that off of everybody that's bloodied.
Yeah. But I will look at Val and go. Actually, would you be able to take? And I'm gonna kind of turn back and point, like with a thumb at Juniper, Astrid, and then point over at Valeris and be like, bring them over with Nia. I think that it's better that they aren't around while we talk about this.
You're messaging her?
No, I'm just talking to her out loud.
When you say that, Valeris looks at you. And just straight up says before Val can respond, I'm not going anywhere.
Look towards him and just be like, we have important things to talk about, and right now we're not supposed to be sharing them. He knows something about it, which we know, but in order to make sure that we can actually be able to do anything, it's really important that it doesn't get shared around all the time.
I don't care. I'm not leaving.
I look him dead in the eyes, and I just reach into my bag, and I grab out one of the little seeds and start casting Druidcraft to bring out basically a little rope.
He immediately holds his hand out and starts, like, fighting you with it, like trying
I'm not even bringing it near him. I am just like extending it in my hands as like almost like a threat.
Well, yeah, he's going to start just tying it in a knot, or at least attempting to.
Oh, well, I think it's a range of touch. No, it is a range of 60 feet or 30 feet. Excuse me. I always forget that it's a range of 30 feet. I always think it's fucking touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Annie. I am fully going to just like start, just immediately like just pull it taut and do Druidcraft so it just immediately disconnects and then reconnects. We aren't doing
Wait,
this.
so what are you doing?
I'm basically undoing the knot.
Oh. Yeah, he just looks at you and he's like, no, we're not. I'm staying. I don't care what you're talking about. I don't care. I won't react. I'm not leaving when you're going to kill him. Looks at Harakas.
You can be here for that. We'll bring you back. Marcus is gonna leave for that. So... But we have to talk first. You can have my word as a fae. We will bring you back when we do it.
His eyes kind of narrow as he looks at you, and I'm gonna need you to make... Ooh, would this be a perception or an insight check? You know what? I think it'd be a perception. Make a perception check.
Hey! If
Are you kidding
me? I get it at 20!
I'm gonna start literally shooting myself in the head. Hold on.
I think roll 20 hates this guy. I'm gonna be totally honest.
Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna
hates him. Specifically, roll 20 is like, no, Annie and Valeris have beef.
Okay, so just he would be rolling a deception check in return, right?
It would Potentially, I don't know exactly what he's trying to hide. If it's perception, then it would be sleight of hand, technically, because otherwise insight would be deception.
I'm gonna tell you he's trying to hide him. The reason I made a perception is because you're trying to notice him looking at something, but I don't know if looking at his eyes would be sleight of hand.
You know
So
what?
that's
I
the
think
thing.
based on that, yeah, I think it would be deception.
Okay. I'm gonna make it public just so we can see this roll.
Imagine that one.
Yeah, I really, if it had been, and that would have been funny. It's so, God, why does this game hate Valeris so
Specifically
much?
when it's in relation to Annie is the funniest part. If it really hated Belaris, he would have gotten that one.
Yeah. It's just like, Annie, beef with this man. Okay.
Let's tell them.
Rolled another nat 20 against him. This is so fucking funny. Right. So. God, and it's a nat 20, so I gotta give you something a little special, too. Not only do you see that he glances over at Xanfer before answering, you notice that Xanfer looks back at him and gives him a small little nod.
Oh, immediately don't like that. I'm keeping calm. I'm gonna hit him. Ooh, I'm gonna get you.
You're the only one that sees this.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have to figure out my plans way before there's... Why do you have to figure everything out? I'm gonna... I'm so filled... No, it's Gundam. Gundam's so filled with rage.
I will
He's
actually...
so angry.
I will actually be like, okay, you know what? Just... forget about it. Just go. Alright? Again, like I said before, I will come and get you.
Valeris nods. He's like, no, yeah, as long as you come and get me, fine. It's okay. Just don't forget. I'll be looking out for when it happens. And if you don't come get me, I'll be pissed.
Actually...
He's gonna storm off. Oh, he stops.
You could probably go stay by Andreas and with Soot. I'll just keep my voice down. That way you can be real close.
He stops for a minute, looks over at Andreas and Soot, and is just... Fine. Whatever. He's gonna go over here with his arms crossed.
I'll kind of nod and then look at Val and be like, but those two should definitely go over. Can probably go over with Nia.
Just Juniper and Astrid?
Yeah.
About? Okay.
And as soon as she starts moving at all towards them, I'm going to like turn over and like act like I'm pointing over where like Nia is, but since I'm a straight line, I'm actually going to cast message at Andreas, and I'm going to go, Valeris has something with Xanfer. When we go to kill Heracus, I need you to grab him.
Andreas, like, his eyes widen very slightly as he looks at you, and he doesn't turn his head to look at Valeris because he's smarter than that. But it does like turn to the side a little bit, just and his eyes turn to the side before he responds to you. Damn, or sorry, wrong inflection. Damn, how'd you figure something like that out? Tell me later. Fine.
And after the message is replied to, then I'll go like, yeah, it might be a little far away, but once Val is back, then we can continue on.
And she will, in fact, drop him off. And yeah, where exactly was Nia going again?
She's over near the like treehouse, so they're a fair ways away.
Right. No, don't grab all of them, you fuck. Just grab these three. I'm gonna put them over here to insinuate that they're farther away.
Yeah.
And just to be sure, also these three are getting moved down.
Yeah. That way I can obliterate them if I so need. It's fine. Hilarious. Once everything's settled, then I'll kind of bring my hands back together and be like, okay. And I'm going to like lower my voice and go, what's your connection with Kavor? I know somewhat, but there's something more.
He looks at you and kind of smirks, and he, sorry, rebooting brain, and he lets out a low chuckle before answering, took a drink. Oh my god, sorry, my brain. What's anyone's connection with Kavor? I made a deal, and he's helped me in ways I could never imagine.
How?
How do you think I became the Baron? You think I was born with this kind of power?
Not really. You don't seem like the type. You're actually a lot more kind of, and I like do flick my eyes over and be like, I'm more pathetic than your brother is, so I imagine there's a lot of jealousy there.
I know you're trying to insult me, but the fact of the matter is you're correct. Marcus is a better magic user than me, or at least he was. We grew up, he was always better than me. Until Kavor found me when we were rather young and made a deal. And that's how I was able to overthrow my foolish parents. He looks directly at Marcus when he says this. All of my power comes from him.
And as a fiend, I assume you understand that he's probably using you.
In the same way I'm using him. Or, well, I know he gets more out of this bargain than me. But I don't really mind.
So what was the deal? Just basic get magic? Or was there more?
He supplies me with incredible power. Basically becomes my patron. And in return, I do whatever he asks me to.
Like the portal in the basement? Or upstairs?
Correct. Yes, like the portal.
I'm assuming then that that was supposed to bring him here?
Well, he can't really do much trapped in that dank little cave, can he?
Yeah, no, it's... Wow.
The cat suddenly reappears.
It's actually Kale. Sorry, I have to get my brain back on straight after that. Yeah, we've visited. It's... He can barely leave.
It's unfortunate. At his maximum power, he is unstoppable. If only I had time to finish it. It's what those two idiots were supposed to do, even in my absence. But it seems that they were weak.
I mean, abusers tend to be.
Zuna does look over Harakas as he says that, and is that all you wanted them for? Or he squints, he's not gonna say out loud where he's sitting at in the off chance that Harakas does in fact not know about it, but he's basically trying to rope it out of him if he does.
me when I don't actually know what you're talking about?
I don't either.
I'm just talking about the whole, kidnapping people for their potential thing. It's very likely
That's
he knows,
related to
but
the
That's
portal.
It's related to the portal. It's literally how it's powered. So of course he knows about it.
Oh, that was how it's powered?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why they were
I
gathering.
thought it was an unrelated magic thing.
No, they were
No,
related.
it's how it's powered.
Alright, and then meanwhile he just said like squinted. And how did you find out about those four in particular? The ones I assume you told him to take?
Well, we had many candidates. Some of them, specifically the child, just fell into our hands. Of course, he just so happened to fit the criteria. If he hadn't, gods know what we would have done with him instead. But as for the others, we were watching them. I have some other friends on the material plane that let me know they found some with not so with how word hard with not a lot of magical capabilities or capabilities in general. And then of course there is the incredible Andreas and him looks over at Carter. The hardest part was figuring out exactly how to power the portal, as you call it.
I'll kind of glance back at the group in like a way of like other questions in relation to this topic.
I guess Duda does like kind of tap his foot in. Is that all Kavor had to do with you? There's nothing else in particular? He does like do a quick side eye to Marcus's parents for a moment, but like try to do it very quickly. To like just be more like a hit and not actually like actually not like a hit, like he's just like thinking about it, but like maybe he shouldn't know I'm looking directly at it, but at the same time he probably knows knows that situation. This dude, he wants closure for as many things as possible, no matter what.
Are you trying to insinuate that Kavor made them the bird?
I think essentially
like-
asking that.
Because
Yeah.
you also got confirmation on that too.
Just like Kavor gave him a lot of magical power, it's like,
No, I mean that you guys have found out that basically they were a Frankenstein creation, except with magic and science.
it was the magic Kavor related, or was it unrelated magic?
Why is that important?
Because if it's Kavor related, then we might have a problem in being unable to get rid of them, considering Dariel.
Okay, well, how exactly did you word the question again?
He's like squinting, like, is that everything that Kavor did with you? Like, nothing else in particular? Like, that's how he's starting it.
Would look at you kind of squinting of like, you're very nosy, aren't you?
Well,
And
he's been oh, sorry.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
Hey, Peter does put back, like, and he's been a little nosy with us too. I guess the feeling's mutual.
What the fuck? And I can't say I really know what you're implying. I feel like I've answered your question about Kavor quite completely.
He
I
definitely
don't-
let up.
I don't see how there could possibly be anything else to answer.
He left on our life side and just looks fully at him, mocking his parents, and like, alright then I guess I'll ask you a little more. He like tries to say a word for a moment and just sighs. Was your magic the magic used to make that happen to them?
Like, fully squints his eyes in almost confusion before, like, looking over to them and just kind of just starting to laugh almost like a crazy person before just shaking his head of like, that's what you were trying to get out? And how in the hells are you the ones that defeated me if you're this stupid?
He does like to genuinely offended. Like, I want to figure out how to help them. Is that so wrong trying to figure out the details about it?
Let's just be frank. How do we fix it? How do we get them back?
You can't. Their souls are tethered to this vessel now. If you were to remove their souls, well, I suppose that's not entirely true. He kind of like looks up if he had his hands, he'd like put a finger or to his chin.
Yeah, like grab his chin.
You could remove their souls from the vessel and put them in a more humanoid one, but really it would just be the same thing. Two people in one body. I mean, at least they'd be able to speak.
How'd you get their souls in that body in the first place? Is there something more in the castle that can tell us how to do it ourselves?
Oh no, I made sure that... You see how decrepit it is. I didn't want any of that getting out of hand. I had most of it destroyed. And anything that could keep that research or could document that research was stuck with me.
So do you know how to do it?
Of course I do.
Squint my eyes a little bit and like just slightly turn my head and look back at Kogi.
would like follow your eyes and be like, I know you. I know of you and your abilities. Looks in the direction that Astrid had gone. You're a fool. That won't work on me.
Look back at him. Why not?
Her ability reveals surface thoughts. I can quite easily just think of something else.
You can definitely try, but we don't always have control over every thought we have. You realize that, right?
Well, there's always another option I could do.
What's that?
Sorry, I am looking at something real quick. I wouldn't want to reveal my hand unless absolutely necessary. And just to be sure, when I said I know how to do this, I meant I know how to create this type of creature again. I don't know how to reverse the process because it doesn't exist. I've never tried.
He's not even saying anything, but he does like look pretty upset as he's going on about it.
Sorry, I got distracted. Well, we'll figure something out. Do you have anything of other importance that you could tell us? It will extend your life.
Anything important to tell you? Well, He looks over at Marcus. I suppose only that I should have done the same with him. That was an oversight.
Definitely was.
Marcus, kind of narrows his eyes and clenches his fists, to which Sophie immediately grabs onto his hand. And Heracus looks to her and I should have disassembled you myself. Should have known it wouldn't get done properly.
Should have known that your plans were kind of dog shit to begin with. But
my plans were flawless.
Well,
it was the ones executing them that were flawed. And he glances over at Xanfer, who kind of bows his head.
You did try and fight us, and we did kick your ass, actually, and that was your plan. So, and you can't blame anyone truly for that except for yourself.
I don't recall my plan being a bunch of children bursting into my throne room. You can't blame me for being unprepared.
Well, you weren't completely unprepared. You did send him. I motion over at Xanfer and be like, and besides, when we basically...
Yes, he was supposed to kill you, which he failed at.
But when we got there, you also said that you would definitely kill us. And... Or are you saying that you just throw out threats without meaning them because...
Are you stupid, or did you forget that I was not the only one there? I was failed by my accomplices.
Everything is
myself.
Everyone else's fault except for yours. You're the one tied to a cart right now.
Because you killed my accomplices, but allowed my dear brother to give me mercy.
Yeah. If he hadn't, then I would have killed you.
You? No, I feel like if it hadn't have been Marcus giving me mercy, you probably wouldn't have even been able to hit me that last time. I mean, look at you.
Zuna does, blink and, bubble under his breath. Should we tell him she beat a demigod to death with her own staff, or...
No, let him find him his own way.
Plus, one of your buddies' accomplices, and I motion back and actually just fully point at Soot and be like, he can actually talk to you about that. I hit him with a moonbeam pretty hard.
Yes, but he's still alive, and that's my point.
Oh, that's because I gave him mercy.
Dear, that's what I'm talking about. You give you are unable to kill anyone. You have too soft of a heart. I know, Faye.
Obviously you don't. We've fought a lot of people, and especially with you, I wouldn't have held back.
You can threaten me all you want, but I'm not afraid.
You probably should be, at least in some way. We're gonna take down your patron. After all, I do a quotes with my fingers.
How can I be afraid of someone so small?
Duda is just giving him a death glare the entire time. He was remembering a question he wanted to ask, but he also was kind of just wanting Annie to just kill him right now.
Just being small doesn't mean that I can't hurt people. Do you forget that I did also drop a horse on your head? I missed,
yes, and we saw what that did. It led to, well, nothing.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, there wasn't a lot of room there. I've done that before, and it worked out pretty well then.
In fact, if I recall, the one that actually made me frightened the most was... He looks over and looks directly at Guz. I mean, I don't just waste that energy to send everyone through all the planes of hell on anyone. And Guz actually kind of like flinches a little bit, Twitch 10, and glares at Heracus and pulls Gusk into his side.
Yeah, I'm fully gonna cast Druidcraft and literally wrap a vine around Heracus' head and literally yank it back to look at me and be like, do not look at him.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at all the shit that Nad sent. He's being threatening, and it's not working on almost anyone, but hey, Guz did get sent through hell. That shit was terrifying. Heracus, like, looks at you, and he's just still, he lets out a laugh, and it's like, did I hit a sore spot? Does that reptile mean that much to you?
If you know Faye, then you should know what you're doing. Even if you believe that we won't hurt people, or that we can't, then you should know that at the very least, if we're willing to, we will for the people that we care about. And you're making it really hard to hold back right now.
Of course. Just a little sparkly pink fairy that cares for her friends. What, are you going to kill me with the power of friendship?
No,
Luna is like,
Oh, go
just like Luna is like looking very annoyed and just like, Eddie, I have one more question before we preferably put him down.
Like a fucking dog.
Yeah, just 1 second. Also, no, it wouldn't be with friendship. It would be with an ice knife, most likely.
And, yeah, Heracus would, are you still, like, holding him and shit?
I probably do, like, let down the druid craft.
He would, look over at, Zuna and kind of raise his brow, like, and what do you want, Vidalkin? He says that in, like, a disgusted voice.
Racism.
He is like,
Are you surprised?
No, I'm just, just confirming that fact.
Luna does like a first one under his breath. At least you actually know what species I am. And then just what was your end game with all that research? We saw some of those papers. There had to be some kind of meaning behind it.
Do you really want to know? I don't think it'll satisfy you.
Well, I'm not gonna figure out any answers once you're dead, so might as well just get them done with rather than just thinking about them all the time.
He, like, smirks. Oh, shit, sorry, I'm fucking... Because something is happening behind the scenes. It was for fun. Nothing more.
He does, like, glare, like, very angrily.
Well, one more question, actually.
Go ahead, Miss Fairy.
Name's Annie. But the magic that you did, or whatever it was, with nearly, well, putting some of us into comas and giving the nightmares, how?
Oh, that's a special little gift from Deltar.
So he did.
Gave me. Well, he lent me his power.
Sorry, my brain immediately went, oh, so you really get passed around like a cheap whore, huh? And I was like, nope, can't say that as Annie. Annie's not saying that one.
It's also how I was able to make those pills your pink friend found. Your other pink friend, my apologies.
So it's Deltar.
Oh shit! I didn't even mean to click that.
Perception. He's looking poorly. I'm gonna be like, okay. Well, you've pissed me off enough, so we're definitely gonna. I think we're done. No other questions.
I hide it. It's gone.
It's gone. Okay. I don't fully turn my head, but I very slightly shift it to the side and just go, grab him.
Actually, I was gonna say, before you even turn around, like while you're in the middle of saying, you've pissed me off enough, you actually hear, hey, where the hell do you think you're going? And he's already grabbing onto Valeris.
Like, good. I'm gonna fully turn and look over at Tannen and go, help Andreas.
Tannen looks confused. He's like, he's still holding on to Guzg, who at this point very quickly pulls away and is like, gives Tannen a light shove, like, go. And Tannen's just like, yeah, okay.
Luna just like stares back and they're like looking for Marcus like, did he volunteer for all that or is he just very weird about you?
Give me an insight check. Anyone who wants to.
Yeah, you got it.
Gaming.
Load that up.
Oh boy.
What a spread! If only you could have
Actually-
rolled a 3.
Actually, you know what? I've been hoarding my inspiration. I'm gonna use one inspiration just for this, just so I finally don't have 2 at the start of every session. Not much better, but
It's better than Vita has now.
Yeah. Okay, V and Zuna. As you guys look at him, you just kind of like squint at him. It doesn't look like he's surprised, but also it looks like he kind of expected this. But you're not quite sure. You can't really get a good reading. Annie? He's surprised. He has no idea what the fuck Valeris, like, what's going on. Like, why Valeris got yelled at or whatever, or what Zuna's fucking talking about. He actually looks the most surprised you've seen him so far.
Fantastic. I will just like look over where Zuna is and be like, he has something going on with Sanfur. And I look at Harax and I go, we'll deal with you in a minute. And I'm going to quickly fly over and I'm going to try and, can I see where his spellcasting focus is?
You absolutely can, if I can remember what I put it as.
Meow! Meow! Meow!
I'm sorry, is she hungry?
Okay, yes. On his belt, he has a bunch of gems hanging. You can assume one of them is his spellcast.
Nice one. I am going to use Druidcraft and start tying him while taking...
Sorry, what Zuna said!
Yeah. And I'm going to take his spellcasting focus. It won't stop him from doing Druidcraft, but it, wrapping around his mouth will.
You're going to take all of the gems from him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and scoop all of them out.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that. And he's like, hey, stop fucking touching those! Get off of me!
No, I'm not stupid.
I don't know what the fuck. I just look. Go.
And I'm going to start tying his ass up while these two can help me.
Feed your fucking cat.
Stop starving her.
Dad is getting her food.
Make her shut up. Shut. Natalia. Kick your cat in the head.
No, she's my baby.
Then make her be quiet before I do it.
She's like on the door and everything.
And then mute.
On. Meow.
Martin, okay. Meow.
You're not encourage her. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's ended. Hold on.
Music over. Smile.
I know what I'm gonna put. Don't run away from me, you fuck.
Why is it so loud again? Piss and shit and fuck and cum. And it immediately ended.
Yeah, hold on. It hasn't loaded for me yet.
Oh, that's probably why I paused.
Oh, dude. My whole computer is lagging.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wah, wah.
Pluto's back at your door.
Go away.
Open in your.
Open your door.
Open in your.
Open your door. Natalia. Not.
Oh my god. Monoke, you know you're getting food. Chill out.
I'm going to begin punching your cat.
I have like claw marks on my wall next to my door because she scratches at that area when she wants her food.
This is what I'm gonna do to your cat. Shut the fuck up!
Don't you fucking touch my cat.
I'm going to beat the shit out of your cat.
She's a sweet little angel.
Who will not shut the
That
fuck
won't
up.
shut up.
She's a tortoiseshell or diluted tortoiseshell. They are vocal as fuck.
Guess what? My main cat that we had before was also a like tortoiseshell. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, she's loud.
Yo, don't you look at me and meow right at me. She made direct eye contact with me. You know you're getting food.
Okay, hold on.
You're not starving.
You know,
Just
I
trying-
think this will work. Warning loud? Question mark?
It's not loud yet. That's for sure.
Okay. All right. So sorry. What'd you last say?
I am tying him up. Smile.
Okay, and you're covering his mouth?
Yeah, I will cover. Actually, I realized that Druidcraft also takes somatic, so he would need his hands anyway. I don't know if there are almost any spells that just need verbal.
I am going to be so blatantly honest with you about his spells because he's level.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh god, oh no. Pluto broke in.
That bird has doxed ultimate. He's not gonna let him say his level.
Not his level, he's like level 1. We already know that.
Pluto broke open the door, like, I will open the new one myself.
Yeah, there's not many spells though. I'm looking at them right now. I realize I don't have to like click them open.
Alright, she will be quiet now. She has her food.
Okay, I'm spending this time finishing a doodle that I was doing way earlier that I didn't get to finish.
So the fact that Blair's is just out here causing problems.
Yeah, anyway, this is why I took the pills away from him. Fucker.
Like, sir, what is your deal? At first you were an asshole. No, you're an even bigger asshole. One would think he would know not to mess with the children's squad that literally killed people.
Or at the very least, stop fucking around and finding out around Annie, because holy shit, has this happened too many
Yeah.
times.
Way too many times. You would think he would know by this point. You gotta have a spray bottle with you at all times. Just go. Pss, pss, no.
I do. I have my fucking, like, I have my thing and I can do shape water. I literally have a spray bottle.
Oh yeah, you do. Okay, get a rolled up newspaper then. This man needs a few of these.
So true.
Stu, Stupid bitch. Stupid
Very
bitch.
true.
Stupid bitch. He really did think he could just be slick like that, didn't he?
Yeah, just like he did with the fucking pills, and you know what? He fucked around, he found out.
Hi, baby.
Welcome back.
In theory,
In theory. In-game theory.
thanks for watching.
It just ends the session.
God, no.
There we go. Well, I finished the drawing, so...
Hand it over. Open the door.
Open
Can you hear me?
There we go, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
You just got back
my
in time.
My Discord is completely fucking lagged and I can't click on anything.
Oh,
Oh.
goodness gracious.
Oh my god.
I started this literally earlier when it was mentioned that they were all asleep, or that those two were asleep and Tana was vibing, and I did not get to finish it, and so I was like, you know what, since we're waiting, I'll go ahead and finish it now.
He was just vibing for that entire hour.
Him and Annie shaking hands in that regard.
For Gusk's credit, he did try. I think he lasted probably about halfway through.
Yeah, at the half-hour mark, he went. And he was at least in like a light slumber while V was like,
Yeah.
hello.
Yeah. As soon as V felt fully relaxed, his brain just went, okay, sleep time, conk out.
Time for
And-
EP.
Yep, time for EP. And he's like, wait, fuck, I fell asleep.
Okay. Yeah, I did put the answer to your question. He has none that are just vocal or material, since I don't really bother with material all that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there are any spells really that only use material to my knowledge, but I know that there are ones that are only...
Yeah, I meant ones that have only vocal and material, like no somatic.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
there are those.
There are a few, but not a lot. I was just he has none that you need to worry about baseline.
Yeah. I realized though, like I was like, oh, if you don't have somatic and you don't have material, then you're pretty much just fucked. So I can just tie him without even having to tie up his mouth, which is always a plus. But yeah, take his fucking spellcasting focus and tie him up.
Yeah, and he is struggling against these guys, but it's not a problem in the slightest. It's a light work, no reaction.
Adult ass man, barbarian, and he die fatty, and you lose. Oh, sorry, bumps you.
I meant so more two very strong guys and Belarus with a -1 strength.
Yeah, I know. No, don't worry. But you're being held down and then tied up, and you're just you can't go anywhere.
I picture like Tana and Andreas each have one arm, while you're tying them up.
Yeah.
And like he's just like, let go of me, get off of me. Is that how you treat the people you rescue?
This is how I treat the people that try and fuck us over. Yeah. Hey, quick question. Why'd you look at Xanfer?
I can't look at people, especially people that have relations to those that tried to kill me.
Oh, not when they nod at you. No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Belarus, I'm not fucking blind.
I didn't do anything.
Belarus. Look at me, right? You keep trying to fuck with us repeatedly. And I'm really not in the mood.
What do you mean repeatedly? I've done nothing to you assholes.
The pills? Having some type of connection with Xanfer. Now, at this point, I can be sure that you were probably lying in regards to not interacting with him at all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If we need to, we can get Zone of Truth. Do you really want that, though? Or do you just want to be honest?
Make an insight check. No. Oh, not on that 20? Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I had to go halfway.
Are you kidding me? If it's not a nat 20, it has to be one above him.
I think that's actually just worse. I think that's just more insulting.
The game really has fucking decided, fuck this guy, with Annie in particular.
Yeah, so true, so true, so true.
Okay. You're able to tell that Belaris is kind of starting to lose his shit a little bit. He is very clearly freaked out as he is like he's still being held on to by Tannen and Andreas as he is struggling to get out of the fucking vines you tied him up with. And he is just like, I wasn't interacting with Xanfer. I told you I was resting. And I just wanted the pills in case some of my enemies were trying to mess with me again. I have a lot of enemies, if you could believe it.
Oh, I definitely can. And you're gonna get some and you're gonna get some more if you keep acting like this.
They do doesn't say anything out loud, but he just kind of just like gives like a kind of like look like not that surprising.
No one's surprised, actually.
Also, you can tell that a fair bit of what he said was a lie.
Mm-hmm. But you're gonna get more enemies,
okay.
especially of us, if you keep doing this and just lying to us, because I'm not, like I said, we're not fucking dumb.
Just tell us what you were doing with Xanfer, kid. Andreas like looks over to him and glares at Andreas. I wasn't doing okay. Annie, remind me, how is the hat restrained?
The hat is in the other cart, and I believe isn't technically restrained, but is in like the actual seat of the cart itself.
Okay.
So it's over with the warhorse.
Okay, give me 1 second. Oh yeah, no, that is fine. Ah, you
Whoa.
cockamamie bastard.
I will mention, I don't think it'll actually change whatever the fuck is happening, but probably more so like over here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Belaris goes, I had a, and he cuts himself off and he goes quiet for a bit. And you can tell without rolling perception or insight or anything, he gets a lot more tense. And then he just goes, nothing. I had nothing going on.
Can I turn my head and like look at Xanfer, see if he's doing anything at the moment?
You can make an insight.
Can I also try and, what would it be? Would it be insight, arcana? What the fuck would it be to try and figure out exactly what the fuck just happened with him?
It would be, I'll let you roll either.
Okay, I'm definitely going insight because my arcana is 3. I just was also willing to, you know.
Here, also, I'm gonna spend one of my inspiration points just to reroll that because I don't like that 10.
Okay.
There we go.
Took a minute for it to load for me. We'll start with V since you rolled first, technically. Xanfer is looking over at the situation, looking amused. But he's still tied up. His hands are like by his sides or wherever they were when you tied him up. And it doesn't look like he's doing anything. He just has like a amused grin on his face. Doesn't look like he's really involved. Annie, with your insight, you're a smart cookie. And you also have recently been dabbling in this sort of magic. You're pretty sure he just received a message of some sort.
Motherfucker. I am going to, like, look back. Actually, no, I am going to just, like, narrow my eyes at him and be like, if you don't be honest, then we're gonna have a lot more trouble.
Flaris looks at you, and now he has his eyes widened, and he does kind of look a little scared, and he's like, I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
I can tell you're not, and you really need to start being. And I'm going to, as I stop talking, cast message at him and go, tell me. They won't hear.
He kind of like flinches a bit and is just, you don't know that.
I'll cast message again and, like, kind of keep staring at him like I'm waiting for him to say something. Just, you know, for cover. And cast it again and go, I can promise they won't. There's no way they could.
Flaris bites his lip, and his eyes wander over to the cart that was being pulled by the horse, specifically where Xanthra's hat is seated.
I'll, like, very slightly turn my head. And I think I'll keep my eyes focused to, like, flick between people. Probably also, like, eyes kind of going to Gwen, to hide the fact that I'm kind of looking over. And kind of look at him again out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah, and he'll finally respond to you with, sorry, with just, I was trying to save myself.
I'll cast it again and just go, understood. And I'm going to push myself up, and I'm just gonna kind of let a huff out of my nose, be like, we'll deal with him later. We have bigger problems to deal with.
Andreas and like Tana would both look at you, and Andreas would, you sure?
Yeah. For now, take him over to the treehouse. Get him out of here right now. Just in case.
That's where the kids and the others we rescued are. Are you sure that you want them to see him like this?
You can probably go on the other side, just to make sure that they don't have to, but I just want him to get pretty far away from here just in case. And I'm going to, like, kind of, like, make almost a motion with my hand of, like, a so-so motion, but cast message at Andrews and be like, something's going on with that dumb fucking hat, and I'm gonna deal with it, but he needs to be away.
Andreas would like give a very subtle nod and be like, okay, understood. And he would kind of like grab onto Blaris, like the tan of like, I got this, and would take him away.
Yeah, as they're heading off, I am gonna cast message at Valeris one final time and just go, will you be safe if they're dead?
He, like, as he's being dragged away, he takes just a moment before. I think so. I think so.
Kind of nod to myself and turn over and go, wait until they're basically out of range, like a fair bit away, like a ways. And kind of come back over here and be like, you could probably go and be over with him if you want.
To Marcus?
Yeah.
Marcus would nod, and immediately his parents would land on him. I almost called them the bird, but I'm gonna be more polite. His parents would land on his shoulder, and he'd start to go, and Sophie would start to follow, but Marcus would turn and be like, I know you want to watch it. You can. And she'd stop for, are you sure? He nods, and he's just gonna run.
Scuttle off.
Real quick. It's a long music. Give me a second.
I feel like I have not been hearing music. I like
Have you not been hearing it?
I don't know if I turned it down a little too far. That might have been the problem.
Where is the music I want? I know the name of it. Where the fuck is it? It's tense negotiations. There it is.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely hear it now, at the very least. Okay.
Soot, by the way, is just standing here T-posing now. He actually kind of like scoots closer a little bit, and he's like, where do I go now?
You can just stay. Or you could also go over with Marcus if you want.
I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I'll go. And he just kind of wanders off.
Scoots off. Be like, okay. Kind of look over where Andreas and fucking, and Polaris went, just verifying that they're far enough away, and then turn and be like, and we're not only dealing with Arrakis now.
The swarm.
The swarm. I'm actually gonna turn towards, I think, Val, and be like, can I borrow your water skin?
She'd, look at you for nodding and hand it over.
Give her a little, like, light bow of my head and be like, thanks. And I'm going to fully do shape water, and I'm going to, swirl it for just a moment, and then I'm going to try and send it directly into the fucking mouth of the hat.
Do make an attack roll with Ice Knife.
I'm not technically casting Ice Knife, but I will. That is probably the closest.
It just make an attack roll then.
Of
any sort, really.
Yeah, am I using basically my spell attack? Because I can just use that.
Yeah, basically a spell attack. Oh yeah, that would definitely hit anything.
Literally rolls a fucking 19. Thank you so much. I need to obliterate this man. Smile emoji.
Do press for attack, like damage though.
Am I using Ice Knife damage? What the fuck am I using for damage?
You know what? Yeah, just do it. It's literally the closest equivalent. I don't care.
Okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna do the fucking.
Yeah, it's just a funny image of everyone just huddled around watching a small fairy just like drown a hat to death.
Yeah, obliterate a hat cutely.
Whatever. Yeah, don't worry. That absolutely tears it to shreds. And the last thing you guys hear is a literal unholy, almost banshee-like scream. As soon as it gets torn to shreds, it kind of like into fire.
Yeah, as soon as I send the water over, I do literally look over and make eye contact with Xanfer.
Xanfer, like, oh, good.
Just go, bye.
Xanfer, like, looks at you and his eyes kind of widen. He's like, fuck have you done? And he starts squirming in the fucking restraints. Before, the first thing that happens is they get caught on fire. And then he just starts screaming.
I'm going to continue to use shape water and just quickly start basically snuffing the fires.
Sorry. So by doing that, Annie, you keep him alive, but he continues to be in pain. You're just torturing him.
No, I'm not trying to snuff out the fires on him. I'm trying to just keep the cart not on fire.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
No. I'm not keeping him alive. I'm not fucking torturing him. I'm just making sure the carts are okay.
I thought you were using it on the vines.
Almost did a Joe moment.
No, Joe Mama. No.
Chizuna.
Yeah, no, I realized it directly after I said it. I was like,
Okay. Oh. I thought that you were being a psychopath for a second, and I started freaking out.
No, I'm just trying to
Like,
make
oh
sure
God.
the vines can
Andy's
burn.
down there.
I just need to make sure the cart doesn't set on fire.
Yeah, like you just start putting out fires that might spread like away from him. But yeah, after just like a few moments, he bursts into flames, and he lets out like a loud scream too. But nothing that the banshee scream, by the way, did absolutely hurt some of your guys' ears, specifically Carter, and I believe anyone who's really more like Carter, Kogri, and Guz. And Boris got affected by it. But Xanfer actually just turns to dust. However, that space that he once occupied is not empty. There is a little orange and red egg.
He's a phoenix!
Zuna stares at the egg. Just like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at it and kind of having like let the water kind of sink down, because obviously it's not gonna be good enough to put back in the fucking water skin, but do just like blink and be like, didn't expect that part.
Is that an egg?
Yeah.
so do we want to find out if he's gonna keep all his memories when he eventually hatches out of that thing, or should we just throw it away and not?
Would it even be him? Like, what if it's like some kind of bird?
Let's
Yeah.
find out about
don't-
this later. And I am gonna just fully fly past Harakas and come over here, and I am just gonna like scoop it up and scoop it under my arm and then look at him and be like, anyway.
Anyway.
I've been waiting for this fucking reveal.
Anyway, this is the egg now. It's under my arm. I'm just gonna get up.
Yeah, you can just about barely carry it, Annie.
In small form or tiny form specifically?
Oh, if you were in tiny, you could not carry it. You have to be in small.
Okay. I will hold it like a baby on my hip. Is the way that I will hold it currently.
Harakas does look a little.
You okay? Shit, sorry. My cat was coughing.
Oh, why did she turn
I
into an
can't
object?
I can't wait for that little that egg to hatch, and then it just like it looks like Zephyr, except he had like a bird. It's like his avian soda.
His first Sona is a bird. Real.
Oh god, he's a furry.
Harakas does look perturbed by what just transpired, that's the word. And he's like, interesting.
Are you ready for your turn? And I give him the most fucking sickly sweet smile.
So you're really doing this?
Yeah. Unlike you, when I tend to give out threats, I'm not normally one to just kind of back down from them.
I see. Well, you don't mind if I just do one more thing?
Depends. I assume you won't need your spellcasting focus for it, though.
Oh no, I don't.
Nayani, like God, Zuna's eyes widen as he's coming up with an idea of what's going on, and he's puts his hand like by where his blade is. Because in his mind, he's thinking it's gonna be whatever the heck happened with the mayor, or he's just gonna blop out, teleport out, and just we need to kill him now.
One second.
That'd be twice that someone gets teleported to Kavor tied up.
Once in actual ropes and the other in vines.
Like, damn, I didn't know the people that follow me were into this shit.
No, I fucking
The
hope not,
fuck?
considering children did it.
I know.
Real quick, I'm just checking to make sure this could still work. Oh. This could work. Hold on.
Just to be sure, does me having his spellcasting focus, specifically because he's a warlock, fuck with his magic in any way?
I've always assumed that they get their energy. I don't think they have spellcasting focuses. They get their spells from their patron, don't they?
Well, spellcasting focus is something that helps facilitate it. Let me look at warlocks real quick. Warlock 5e.
I think it just means that they don't need material components if they have the spellcasting focus.
I think so. It might slightly change based on his shit, but I was just asking as a curiosity, not as a gotcha, but as a genuine question of would it fuck with him at all?
Yeah, in that case, don't click on anything, you cockamamie bastard.
What does that do again?
Yeah, okay. In that case, I can't do the thing I really, really want to do. But you can at least go out on a fuck you. Which I really feel like this shouldn't just be a voice. Okay, hold on. This isn't what he uses. But tell me that this should be more than a voice.
Oh, for
What I
real?
just posted.
Yeah, that feels like it absolutely should. But it's not. Or it is, technically.
Yeah. Okay. Then he is actually going to like look at you and he's gonna be like I'm not quite sure you have the heart to do this. I mean, you are just a fae after all. Xanfer is weak, and besides, you didn't even kill him. You killed his hat. It doesn't take much to kill a hat. And he...
Like a wisdom save.
Sorry, it's the amount of damage.
No, yeah, I know. What does Pact to the Tome do? Nothing. What the fuck? Oh, no, he has it because of Pact to the Tome. Excuse me so much. Let me make a wisdom save. You'd never believe it. I need to get an 11 or higher. So, I've got a 50-50 chance. I failed a 50-50 chance. Oh, no!
However, it
Yeah.
does make you have disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm not gonna use a advantage for that. I just want to hit him. But I will, like, fucking narrow my eyes and be like,
Shit, I could have done something else. Fuck me.
oh?
Yeah, actually, I don't. No, I shouldn't retcon. I forget about meta magic.
Oh.
We could do it though if you can retcon.
Will you guys allow me to?
As the
I'm
person
good with
that's
it.
being assaulted here, honestly, fuck it, we ball.
It might make things worse for you.
I'm aware, but taking one psychic damage is awfully anticlimactic for him trying to be cool.
Okay.
We will let you do the cool DM thing.
I think I understand. Am I
Did
taking
you look
that
at
damage?
meta magic?
Oh, no.
No, you weren't. You're not taking this damage unless I literally that's the wrong bastard.
So am I healing back up one?
Give me 1 second. Oh wait, actually I think I was looking at the wrong fucking person. Because he's not even a sorcerer. Why he doesn't get meta magic? I'm dumb.
I did think, but I was like, maybe because I've never played a warlock. I was like, maybe they have a specific like subclass
No.
or something.
I don't know why Xanfer was open. I'm just stupid.
Probably to see the egg, to be honest.
Egg.
Probably.
Egged.
Get egg. Mananoke, if you fuck with my cords and make my computer turn off, I will be angry.
Yeah, I assume the spell you were, or the meta magic you were thinking of was what is it? Yeah, no, not careful. What is it? Subtle. Yeah, subtle. Because I literally after I had agreed, I was like, oh, subtle spell, right? That lets you do some shit. But I agreed to it.
Yeah. Damn, it would have been really good if I could do something like that.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, but I can't. Nope, we're sticking with it, unfortunately.
All right, gotcha. Quick curly Q question. How low is he? He's at like basically 1 HP, right?
Yeah, he's at 1.
Just verifying. Oh, I don't want to pull out my quarterstaff. I feel like that's a bad thing. You know what? I have spells left. I want to use it on
choke
you.
him.
I'm not gonna choke him. That feels weird. That feels incredibly strange to do.
Why is that your...
Why are you weird today, Nat?
Vines,
I know,
vines.
but come on, bro. That feels so. That's
so weird.
too much. That's too. Annie would not be able to do that. Actually, that would be too much.
Now, why do I have 2 nickels from you today in terms of you suggesting for Annie to do weird stuff?
You want Annie to be a little weirdo, and no.
I didn't need it like that. Oh my god.
Still,
How else are we supposed to take that?
you're weird, bro. You're weird.
Okay, stop it.
I'm going to go ahead and I technically don't have to do this, but I'm going to do it because it's fun for flavor. I'm going to start doing shape water to bring water up to my hand to basically start forming the ice knife that I'm intending to fucking yeet into this man's head. But I will like kind of pause and glance at everyone and be like, is everyone fine with it?
Sorry, what were you doing?
I'm basically starting to form the ice knife of like, I'm going to kill him, and then just looking and just being like, is everyone fine with this? Does anyone else want to do this?
I mean, he's been the one antagonizing you, so he just like does a light shrug and
oh, go ahead, sorry.
and I guess he does like joking, like decide to make one joke and just look at the egg and don't worry, we'll make sure he's all right, and just like almost sarcastically, and then even more slightly sarcastically, just starts doing a small wave like goodbye.
Bye. Annie does slightly fucking snicker at that.
Real quick, Val does step forward and like, as much as I would like to be the one to end your sorry life, since you've hey, hold on, computer, are you gonna crash? Can you guys still hear me?
We can still hear you.
Please.
It's okay. It was doing the blue circle of death. As much as I would like to be the one to end your sorry life, after what you did to me and my party and separated us across the entire all planes, she looks over to Sophie. I feel it should be either Marcus or Sophie, and since he can't bring himself to do it, it should be her. And Val looks to you, Annie.
I'm fine with that. And I lift my hands and let go of the basically shaped water to just drop it.
Sophie looks between the two of you before nodding, and she's gonna go over here. And immediately, Harak is just like, fuck, I know what she's capable of.
FYI, quick note, since he's restrained, attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Awesome. So you were going to be rolling at normal.
Yep. He basically was just stopping me from rolling at advantage. I remembered that suddenly and went, wait a minute.
She raises her katana, gripping it with both hands and just... This is what you get for everything you've done to my young master. And if I remember his AC correctly,
I think
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that'll
I
hit.
just wanted to, no, like, I knew it did. I just wanted to check to see if the 18 would have too. And it would have. Yeah, no, he's dead.
Is he technically making death saves?
Technically, yeah.
Get his ass.
She does, like, we're not in combat, so it technically isn't needed, but...
That's not 20. Hey, can that just be the rest?
Yeah,
'Cause-
no, that does just kill him.
Yeah, because normally it any hit automatically does too, no matter even if it's a like a crit, but that feels pretty fitting.
Yeah. Just chops his head off, actually.
Decapitated. No, hits him, so then he fucking falls back and then just right off the edge of
Yeah,
the cart.
his head rolls across the cart.
I am very quickly moving away. I'm going to very quickly hop up and just like I like do avert my eyes and just give her 2 thumbs up and be like, good job.
Zeta does like look a little like he looks very disturbed. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to something like that.
Yeah, but
She then picks up his corpse, goes over here, and just tosses him into the lava.
does she take his head too, or just his body? Just to
No, just his body.
please. I am going to like kind of look over at her as she does it, and then like briefly look down and be like, and I am going to just use Druidcraft to basically like briefly scoop the head and kind of block it from view, and then just catapult it over.
Like, woo! Yeah, it plops in the lava. Like, I've always seen people talk about how water is not like, or like lava's not like water at all, and just kind of like thuds and then slowly sinks in.
Like that, like the Oobleck.
Yeah, like Oobleck.
He gets Ooblecked.
Yeah, it's just sinks in, like bye, bastard. And back.
Oh, with that all handled. I'm gonna cast Shape Water again and just like use a little bit of water and just clean off the cart very quickly. Just
Good idea.
of both any amount of soot and also of fucking, blood.
Yeah, because
You
we
guys
do
have-
kind of sort of have to give this cart back to Ilfik.
And also we have to have some children come over,
Yeah, true.
which, there was a banshee scream. I don't, they might wake up.
Yeah. You guys can actually vaguely hear the sounds of like children being hyper in the morning.
Yeah, morning.
So you guys have another child to deal with.
An egg.
They do it like right after Andy cleans, just like lightly rubs the egg, just like trying to figure out what he's gonna do about it.
I have it in my arm still. I'm holding this shit.
Oh, I was just thinking because you were moving around and stuff. He was saying it's hard for you to carry it, so it's like I'm not sure how you're gonna get there too quickly with that, but
Oh, I was holding it on my hip. I didn't let go of this yet. Do you want it? I can give this to you, but I just was grabbing it. Warm egg.
Yes, it is very warm, but a very comforting warmth. Not like hot to the touch.
Yeah. Just be like, let's get on the road then. We should.
What are you going to do with that thing?
I have no idea. I think maybe we should have Tail look at it.
yeah, I would
It's-
feel, I
Oh,
would
sorry, go ahead.
feel Yeah, the dude like looks. I would feel bad destroying the egg if he really doesn't have any of his memories. It'd be like, I guess, taking out someone who did nothing wrong. But if he does have his memories, we should probably take him out as soon as possible before he could cause any more problems.
I think we should destroy it. Regardless, he shouldn't be allowed to come back. If he became this way once, who's to say he's not going to become it again?
Well,
Who says the egg's gonna hatch into, well, him?
and also a lot of the reason why he was like that was probably because of the environment. I mean, we know that he was around Harakas a lot, who definitely was not a good person. A lot of it does come from nurture.
Who knows how many times he's been reborn and still been this way?
Well, we can talk to Tail about it and figure out exactly what is going on with this. If it's gonna completely make him reborn, though, I agree with Zuna. I don't think it's fair to punish him for something he did in basically a past life. He already died once. But if he will come back with his memories or have a chance at getting them back, then we can definitely talk about it then. And we can, I don't know, maybe we can throw the egg at Wiggs' parents' house since they're not going to be there anymore. Be one hell of an egging.
Fine then. If you're really going to risk your life raising an enemy, then so be it.
It's kind of my MO.
And she's gonna walk away.
Time to egg a house with a corpse. Yep. Of the people that I bashed the skulls in of smile emoji.
She's gonna go specifically get Andreas.
Yeah, I'll kind of look at the egg and be like, who wants to hold on to this for now? It's really warm.
Guz kind of perks up before immediately kind of like lowering his head.
Did I notice?
Probably, yeah.
I am gonna like look at my own and be like, guys could hold on to it.
Luna nods as well.
Guz like looks up, is like, no, it's all right. Tannen like looks at him and kind of grins and elbows him like, nah, you should do it. I'm sure you'd be a great dad. And Guz immediately like turns and glares at him.
These grin spreads across Annie's face. I'm gonna Oh, go ahead.
V looked at Tad and then, like, just raises a finger to, like, send a message at him and go, so you two are adopting now?
I love that we have very similar ideas. Before you answer that, I am going to actually be messaging Guz and go, you both make great dads. We're just bullying. And I'm fully playing with Guz too, so we just cover all bases. It's amazing.
Tannen immediately like responds to V of like, I said nothing about me. This is Guz's job. And Guz immediately like sputters out in real life and responds to you of like, sorry, what was your message again?
You both make great dads.
Yeah, and he's like, no, I would not. Leave me alone. And you just go over and he's gonna take the egg from you.
I do laugh out loud and I hand it over and I'm like, very careful with it.
I know. And he's gonna hold it very gently and like slip it kind of under his cloak, but just so it's close to him as he holds it very gently.
I will kind of like look over at Tana and be like, oh yeah, and since I'm gonna be able to wild shape again, then you two could probably look after it together. With a big ol' innocent smile.
He would look first at V and then at you, Annie, and narrow his eyes.
I
And-
narrow my eyes back.
And he would just say, very suddenly, like, shrug and have a nonchalant look on his face, like, I mean, I have been getting tired of hauling all you, of hauling all y'all around, so yeah, I don't mind sitting.
Oh, you were gonna sit either way. I'm just saying that you guys can sit together.
They both glare at you.
Yeah,
He just starts snickering.
Grin immediately goes to full shit eating. And then I just shrug and I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna start, I'm gonna fly around and start heading out and be like, I'm gonna go get the boys and everyone else. I'll be back.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
baby.
Sounds good. And Duda is gonna go on to the cart he was on before, and he's gonna basically like try to start meditating and just like, I'm gonna try to focus on something for a little bit. So try not to interrupt me, okay?
Okay. I'll try.
He does nod then. I guess apologize to Carl. I'm sure he really must want my attention, but I really need to focus on this.
I'll try to keep him occupied. These fuckers. Okay, over to Annie. You can actually see that the kids are running around and everyone is trying to grab them. Even Belarus, well, no, he's still tied up. Andreas is holding on to like the back of the vine constraints while trying to grab like Carl.
I'm gonna go up into the leaves and probably switch to tiny form, and I am going to basically dive down and try and scoop up Carl since I'm going sneak attack mode. Smile emoji.
Oh, you're gonna get Carl?
Yeah, because he's the easiest right now. He's nitty bitty.
He lets out an ah! And as you grab him and surprise him, out of his mouth shoots the firebolt.
Uh-oh.
So, real quick, let me
He rolls with disadvantage.
how come?
Because we are in close range.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because ranged attacks have disadvantage in melee range. Ah, thank God. Fucking other one was a nat 20. Wouldn't have done that much damage, but like, we go down.
Hold on, Oh, that's somber fantasy music. No. Sorry, I'm trying to find good music for this. Yeah, it shoots out and it hits a tree, but immediately fizzles out. No fire.
I will kind of lightly swing him to like basically bring him up to my arms and be like, hey, be careful.
You scared me!
I know. Someone had to get you though.
Yeah, you cheated.
Well, maybe when you eventually learn how to fly, then you'll be able to do it.
Teach me. I want to fly. He starts flapping his arms with them inside his cape, like to copy wings.
Yeah. I will be like, well, you're still learning, and I will like kind of lightly toss him up and like scoop down so then he'll be on my shoulders, and just be like, let's go get other people.
Yes. Capture them.
I will switch up into small form, and I'm going to go prowling in the leaves to try and find the others.
Nia's chasing her brother.
I will let her chase her brother. I'm gonna go after my little brother now.
Wiggs and or Juniper and Astrid are both chasing him.
I'm going.
Oops, my bad.
Hello, we are next to each other. I will kind of pop up into small form, and I'm gonna like try and fully like dive down between Juniper and Astrid and try and scoop my arms under Wiggs's and lift him.
You see that Juniper seems to be enjoying this as he is like, kind of trying to get next to Wiggs, who is giggling. And Juniper is like, "Come now, little one. I'll let you pet Hollyhock." And he's like, "No, no bribery!" And he's trying to like dive between them just as you dive forward, and you grab him.
Yeah, scoop my arms under his, and then just immediately up into the fucking leaves. Away with him.
Yeah. And he goes, "Ah!" And he sees you. He's like, "Annie!" And he hugs you.
Yeah, I will shift him to. I'm basically being a mother right now. I'm going to like shift him to be on my hip and like give him a hug back and be like, "Hi, we're almost ready. We're basically getting ready to go."
Is Carl still on you?
Yeah, Carl's up on my shoulders.
Yeah, he like kind of leans down and he's like, "Hi, she got me first." And Wings is like, "Oh, you didn't go after me first?" And kind of like pouts.
Listen, you're much bigger and much faster, and also Carl was running away from Andreas, and he's an old man.
He's not. Wiggs isn't faster than me. I'm faster than Wiggs. Watch. And he's gonna jump off of you.
I'm going to very quickly. I think I'm actually literally just going to cast Druidcraft and hook basically a vine to my foot and catch him, so then he's like hanging down.
He has his arms spread out and his legs like he has his arms let out, spread out, like he's a sugar glider basically, with his holding onto his cape.
Yeah, I'll have the like vine go like around his waist, and it probably does feel a bit like he is flying because it's just like a little vine around the waist.
I'm flying! Annie, I'm flying!
Good job! Keep any eyes down. We have to find Jay.
I'll find him.
And I'm gonna start
looks down in determination.
Yeah, I'm gonna start moving along, and kind of use the Druidcraft to like lift him a little ways to get closer to me, so then I don't have to, worry as much. But I am gonna start moving forward to go and find Jay.
These fuckers are gonna start walking forward when they had seen you and shit.
Yeah, me bringing children along.
Also, they are gonna. You do like eventually. Don't grab the worm.
Worm.
See Jay running around and Nia trying to catch him. Just like, "Jay, we need to go." And Jay is like, "No, I like it here."
I'm going to like use the Druidcraft and pull Carl up to at least be like very close to my leg, and I'm going to try and sorry, I got just startled by something. I'm going to try and go down and how big is he again?
Is Carl?
Jay. He's a little bigger than Wiggs, I believe is what you said, actually.
He's still small, but he is teetering on like being medium.
Yeah, I am going to get my big sister muscles as much as I physically can because I am not the strongest person, but I'm gonna damn well try. And I'm going to try and basically go down and try and scoop him with my other free arm.
Hold on. When that happens, like Nia's getting close and you do that, and he goes, "Ah!"
Up we go! And just lift him.
Nia does look very concerned for a minute before looking up, and then she just, she looks out of breath before putting her hands on her knees and looking up at you and like giving you a thumbs up.
Give her a little thumbs up back and then just be like, "Meet you at the carts!" And start heading over that way. And I'm gonna like move up fairly high to be like going between the trees.
And Jay's like, "I don't want to go to the carts. I like it here."
We're gonna go back to the tavern that we're staying at. The person that's there, Wiggs knows. He's super nice. And also he has chocolate milk.
Uncle Aaron! He has lots of chocolate milk. Jay's like, "I like chocolate milk, but I like the treehouse."
Oh, you should see. Once we get back to the carts, I can let you use my phone and be able to see the place that I stay at. I live in a tree. That's where we're heading back to.
Oh my god, yeah, that is Annie.
That is what's happening, yeah. Annie.
You have a phone?
Yeah, I do. I have a lot of pictures on there too.
Do you have games?
Not many that'll work. Because we don't really have internet here. But when we get back to the material plane, they will.
You got games on your phone?
You got games on your phone?
Okay, fine. I'll go. This is fun. I like flying. Flying is great!
I think flying's fun. Watch this. And I'm gonna speed up and start like doing basically little fucking like full spins and shit. And just showing off essentially.
Wiggs holds tight onto you while he's laughing. And Jay lets out a little scream of surprise.
I am ducking and diving through. Yeah, you know. Yeah, kind of ducking and diving through trees, and like going around them before kind of popping up, over to the carts and, like making my way down.
Town, walking fast.
Flying fast. Faces passing hobo. But yeah, make my way down and land.
Carl does like his arm up in the air and like, we landed! I flew!
Yeah, we managed to get all the way over here. Since we're just heading into town, I think this is fine that I show you. And I'm going to like fully set them down, and I am going to kind of hold my hands up and be like, just for a little bit, just while we're getting everything settled. And I'm going to cast one of my wild shapes, and I'm going to turn into the Blink Dog.
Blink dog, blink dog.
Get fluffy!
Hold on, I believe I have it put somewhere. Let me grab it.
The kids gotta see the Blink Dog. You gotta. It's me!
Can you still control it?
I think so. Yes.
Go in the corner.
Gets tossed.
As soon as that happens, Weeks goes, ah, "You're fluffy!" and hugs you.
Yeah, I
And
will scoop my head and rub against him.
Carl goes, and then also throws himself at you, but then he goes, ah, and bites you.
I bark and I teleport. Just like literally, I think slightly over next to Wiggs.
Carl wouldn't be on you, right?
Yeah, he does not come with me.
Yeah, he would like kind of flop a little bit on the ground because when I said he would be on you, he cling to you.
Yeah.
He'd follow, but he'd be like, "Ow, bad doggo."
I'll like shake my fur, so then the little like glittery shit comes off, and then come back over and nudge him and like kind of pull him, try and pull him up onto my head.
He would clamber on top of your head.
Yeah, and I'll move over. I am medium sized, so I will offer for Jay to get on as well to try and climb on my back, basically.
He would very slowly and like start petting you, of like, "You're really soft."
Do the little shake again, and then start doing a little. I'm gonna do a full little like prance around. I'm basically being a show horse, but as a dog, ironically enough, and just start basically doing little circles around, just kind of going and just like moving along. doing a full show.
Nia laughs and just smiles when she sees you. And Carter also just chuckles to himself.
After doing like one full proper loop, then I'm gonna come back over here and I'm going to just like I think literally just reach up and grab onto one of the vines that's on that's like wrapped around Polaris, and I'm actually just going to tug it to specifically break it.
Sorry, what are you breaking?
The vines that are basically restraining Polaris.
As they like break and fall, he like blinks and looks over at you and he's like, what? What are you doing?
Will kind of like do a rub against his side as I move over, and then look towards the cart where Xanfer was.
He'd
then look back
look
at him.
over. Yeah, he'd look over and see him gone and just kind of look away. You're still stupid for taking those off. I still betrayed your trust.
Just kind of like do like a head tilt back and forth, and then just like almost like a dog shrug before just like butting my head against his side, and then continuing off on my little prance.
He'd watch you like walk away before just kind of sighing and would look at Andreas, who, if you look back, was kind of smiling at him, and he pats Polaris on the back, which Polaris scoffs at, but does not push his hand away.
I've chosen to be kind to you.
And wow, would you look at that? The Annie effect again.
So very true.
In full glory.
And I will kind of come over and I think almost act like I'm going to, and then like perk my ears up, like kind of look back and forth, and I'm going to do wild shape again, and I'm gonna change into the warhorse while the boys are still basically on me. So I'll be up on my horseback. Changes to a horse.
It's literally just a copy of the other one. Move it where you fucking want. I don't care.
Ah, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, let me just... Oh, God. Hold on.
Come along, boys.
All right, everyone. Get on.
Up, up.
You know, the party should probably move to your cart, shouldn't they?
That might be a good idea.
You know, I'm just gonna grab you fools.
Grabs you sillies. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We're
Oh,
just
fuck.
stacked.
God.
I have a Boris on my head.
There, is
There
that
you go.
fine? Is anyone else stacked?
I don't think so. Jonah, you want to get on this cart, or do you want to?
Yeah, Jonah's gonna go on the cart, don't worry. I'm also looking to see who else would.
Oh, Nia will probably want to come over here.
Yeah.
I gotta love that Annie has like the most people on her cart, and then the other cart's just gonna have. It's not a lot of people. It's just not as many. I think I might be doing maths wrong right now.
I think once
but-
they get on there, then it's going to be fairly similar.
They're gonna be
Yeah, I was doing maths wrong. There's gonna be less people that are physically in the car for Annie's car in comparison to the other car.
Man, I really want both Val and Andreas to be on your guys' cart, but there is not room.
It's fine. They can be alongside because they'll be on the horse most likely.
Oh, true. That is true. I forgot she needs to drive it. In that case, it's good because for some reason, without any words, Valeris gets into your guys' cart.
I do look at him and I very slightly squint my little horse eyes, but like just do a shake of my head and turn back. I'm like, ha ha ha. Oh.
Uh-oh. Do you need a minute? I was thinking about going on break soon anyway.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, 9 would probably be a good time to take a break because I'm gonna go outside and see if I can like hear her at all.
Alright.
Okay, let's take a 15-minute break.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta catch the whore.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm going to go maybe grab something to munch on. I have chips still, but you know, something more proper.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna get something as well.
Me too. Yeah.
I return. Is everyone gone? Real? Yes. Hi, recording.
I'm back. Hello.
Once you decided to return at the exact same fucking time, huh?
You just returned too?
Mm-mm. Went back for a little bit. Like maybe
Oh,
5 minutes or so.
Wait, then who and I returned?
Most of yous, aka you and Kirby.
Hold on.
Kirby also just got back.
No, I'm talking about that Nat just told me something.
Oh.
She said, give me a bit extra. I'm gonna walk around the town real quick.
What? Oh my god.
So I'm saying, why did you just tell me this?
Yeah, why did she just message you every single time? Ma'am, I'm going to beat the hell out of you.
I made sandwiches.
Hmm. I can't believe Valeris got Annied. Normally normally I wouldn't be shocked, but like, we've been beefing.
I mean, you know what? No, hold on. I can't say anything about that. I have to yell at you.
What? Like I did with Soot, basically?
You ruined everything again. And I do mean everything. You, like, sure, I could have just told you that he looked at Xanfer, but I will always go by the rule that Nat 20s get a little something special. So I gave you something a little bit more than, because if someone else had rolled like a Nat 19, I would have told them, like, oh, you see him look at Xanfer, but that is it. So I had to give you something more special. And so because of that, you fucked everything. Because this was supposed to be a long haul where he was gonna eventually betray you.
And then I got him. For real, for real.
You stop ruining my plans. Stop it.
Sorry, it's not my fault I rolled that 20s.
3 times in a row against Polaris specifically.
Yeah, you know. It's kind of fucked up, but that's how the game works, baby. And shit was so funny. And then I went, anyway, freeze you. And he's like, why would you do that? And I'm like, because I've chosen to. He's like, fuck you. I'm like, whatever.
I don't like you. Leave me alone.
Gets in our cart. Listen, like I say all the time, sometimes people just need to be shown a little kindness. And I haven't been able to be kind to you for a fair while because you've been pissing me off. But, you know. Also, if Guz and Tannen swapped places, then Kogri could also get some egg time. Or Meg.
Egg.
Every reptilian person in our fucking party, eyes widening at the egg as it's revealed to be warm. Egg. Egg. Egg.
Yeah. I love that because it was like, oh, reptiles love warmth. I hate to be stereotypical, but they love the warmth.
Warm egg. Sorry, also my Warhorse health bar censors Jay's eyes.
Why the fuck I do that?
You know, he's right there. Don't worry, Zuna. I can take Carl off your hands, aka turn into a big fucking horse and then just yeet him.
By the way, I'm not gonna take him off my simply plural. But Gundam is not currently in front because I made a BLT.
He'll cry, real.
Yeah. The minute he saw what I was making, he was like, fuck you. And I'm like, relax.
I want a bulty. I literally was like, You know what? Since we've gotten that kind of handled, then I'll go ahead and free Balearis, but I don't really want to take out, like, go out of dog form, so I'll literally just take it off. And he's like, why? I'm like, listen, if I could tell you, then I'd say it's because I've chosen to give you another shot, like I gave to Soot. It's only fair.
And he's just like understanding enough when you look to wear it to the cart, and he was like, "You're dumb.
Yeah, nice.
I betrayed you. I betrayed you, you know?"
She's like, yeah. Welcome. Honestly, just form a support group, honestly, of people that have betrayed me and I've chosen to give another chance to. Because you could join, you could have technically some amount of Marcus, fucking Soot, you, Trisha, like, you could just make a support group. It's fine.
Jonah.
You know.
And by extension, Florian.
Yeah. You know, you could just join a support group at this point, because I'm not gonna change. I'm gonna keep doing this. It's my job. I choose kindness and forgiveness.
Also, even though it was really short, and I was going to build it up more, did I do a good enough job foreshadowing that he was gonna betray you?
I mean, him trying to take the pills was definitely worrying. And he was definitely a cock and kind of huddling off.
And the way that he leaned against the cart?
That wasn't so much a hint to me at all. I was like, I was mostly like, yeah, whatever. But do stay away from him. Not as in a, like, suspicious way, but for me, I was like, just don't, like, I feel like he's gonna fucking try and grab you. Or, like, bite you like a weirdo.
That's interesting, because I had like the exact opposite, where like the pills, like I was annoyed, like fine, I can maybe lightly understand, but you really shouldn't do that. But the leading was like, oh, okay, what the hell are you doing? And that's where like, do you two have something going on or something? And that was, I thought like maybe like that was gonna be whispering something to his ear or something, especially when it came out that he was awake for a bit. Like, are you telling him to do something?
To be fair, I will mildly correct. The pills were not like a thing where I was like, are you betraying us? I was just like, I don't want you to fucking have these. Go away. Like, I wasn't like, oh, you're gonna use these on us, or oh, you're gonna betray us. I was just like, you're technically betraying us by trying to sneak off the pills. If you asked for them, then maybe I would have given them to you. But I don't stand well with people that just do shit against us, because now you're being suspicious. If you just asked, I probably would have been like, okay, fine.
Why would you give coma pills to someone you don't like?
Because listen, because I may not like him, but especially if he explained, in case people fuck with him, I might push on like, oh, how many enemies you actually fucking have. But like, I would have been more willing versus me literally messaging him and going, put the fucking pills back.
And then him pretending to and then keeping some.
Yeah, and then I put a gun to his head and I go, put all of them. He's like, fuck, your eyes are good. Honestly, you should expect it at this point. The fact that it happened 3 times in a row, listen, fool you once, shame on me. Fool you twice, shame on you. Fool you 3 times? Come on. You thought I wouldn't see? And I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna keep it.
I can't expect the game to fucking suck your dick, dude, okay?
You know, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about Valeris. Man needs to start being better at this shit. And then he's like, I'm basically being threatened. And that was the moment that Annie was like, I'm gonna be nicer to you about this specific situation, because this is not the first time we dealt with this, but I can't be nice to you right now. Bring him the fuck away from here, so then he's out of range of being hurt by these people, and then I'm going to end their lives so they can't. And then you can be freed. It was literally from that moment that I was like, yeah, I'm gonna free him and forgive him. But I can't do it right now.
God.
Munch, 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 munch.
You ruined something I had planned for later in the session. I literally can't do it now.
You have to always take into account the Jess factor. Not even the Annie factor, the Jess factor. Oh, something can go wrong by me fucking up your plan. If there is a way for me to fuck up your plan, I will. And the game will facilitate that. Also, sorry, look at Sophie and Kyla and the fact that, look at how similar their pictures look.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty similar.
They're extremely alike. I just noticed, because they're right next to each other. But you know, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and be nicer to him and, like, you know, I'll free him because this isn't him really betraying us, it's him being forced to. Like, I can't hold that against someone. He probably doesn't even want to do this.
I'm back.
Oh, finally.
Whew. Oh god, I'm freezing cold. I literally just put on my shoes and went off. I am in nothing but a tank top and my pajama pants, and it's cold as fuck outside.
My brother in Christ, have you ever considered just other people could have done it instead?
What the fuck? What do you mean Snoop Dogg stopped smoking weed?
What?
Sorry, I've been scrolling through stuff and I was literally about to quit and I just found out Snoop Dogg stopped smoking?
I mean,
Yeah,
how old is he?
I saw that tweet.
I learned that for TikTok.
I'll be honest.
That's how I learned too.
I'll be honest. My dyslexic self thought it was like cigarettes. I was like, what do you mean? I didn't know you were smoking that. I thought you smoked weed, dude. Yeah, I can find the tweet that someone shared as well. Not that it really mattered, but
He is
so
52
weird.
and shit. So, like, kind of getting old. It's probably for the best.
But he is the world's biggest weed smoker.
Oh, you know.
Okay, real quick. He makes it sound like someone just died.
Yeah, that's how I was like looking at it at first. I was like, what the heck is it? Like he's mourning it.
I mean, it's his personality for like his entire career, to be fair. So, and yeah, I'm gonna put this plate up because I luckily finished eating just a little before Nat got back. So Nat, take these like minute and a half to relax and, you know, stop hyperventilating. And I'll be right back.
I'm mostly just worried. She's my baby. She's one of my babies. And she's, you know, not fixed yet. She has an appointment in like January because, God, as soon as we could get her in. We don't need her getting pregnant. And also, there's fucking like coyotes and shit.
Oh, Lord. Again, did you have to run out, though?
She usually responds to me and comes running towards me when I call her name.
Okay, I'm back.
God, I'm freaking
Is everyone ready?
Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. Whoop.
Whoop.
Didn't even have to say it. Good job.
There we go.
All right, let me hit play on the music. Actually, I should probably change it to some travel music real quick. If my... Hey, Google, don't lag.
Legs cutely.
Lags like a dickhead. Okay.
Sorry, you restarted the music literally right as I clicked into the watch together, and I was like, did I do that by accident?
Amazing.
Baffled me for a second, then I was like, I don't think I did. No one's saying anything about it, so I don't think I'm the one that did that.
I don't like it. Whatever, I don't care. I'm picking this. So you guys start traveling. Annie the horse, carrying the cart of the party. And the other one not far behind, being led by Val and Andreas on Val's summoned horse. The one being drawn by Annie's wild-shaped form has all of the party, plus 3 little boys, a big sister, and Belarus.
And a fruitcake.
If anyone has anything they want to say during the trip, please say so now.
Sam's gonna say Duna's been focused on like meditating the entire time. It never processes to him that Valerius got on the cart with
Valerius,
stop! Why do you keep calling him Belarius?
Valerius, sorry.
I keep saying his name, and you're just like, ah, yes, Belarius.
Alora.
Shut up.
Ballora, so true.
Die.
Just gonna write over his name, Ballora.
Don't say that, and that'll do it.
Don't do it in all you. Do not do it in all. Never mind. Can't speak.
Yeah, even though Valerius is like right next to him, he's just so focused and trying to do this. It just doesn't process. He's probably not gonna realize until we get to the town. That's probably gonna be the only time he realizes.
Why is he so deep in the meditation? What does he want to meditate away?
What doesn't he want to?
I think he wants his chi. Or
Yeah.
his key points, technically.
Yeah, I forget if you were there, but I found out directly after session, I talked about it, saying that apparently,
Dude, yes, I was there. You think that I
Right.
leave call before you?
yeah, I know, right? I forget if was the recording off beforehand.
I have no idea. It might have been.
Okay. But he's just like trying to focus on getting that back. It's not really. He's trying to just focus on that, so he's trying not to get distracted by like any noises or anything.
Okay. I'm also trying to do something and wanting to kill myself. Annie can't talk, but V.
Thoughts and prayers, motherfucker? As Nat is muted.
I forgot I was fucking muted. Ah!
Nice job.
Yeah, V's just kind of chilling, strumming his lyre, just kind of idly. While it's kind of like looking at everyone at the cart, just kind of glancing, trying to like get a general vibe of how everyone's doing.
How do you feel about the fact that Valeris is just in the cart? That he just climbed in casually?
V did like at first like kind of squint a little bit, but he's just trying to ignore him.
Especially the fact that he's just untied.
Yeah, do you not have anything to say about that, motherfucker?
V does like point a finger towards Warhorse Annie and goes, "So why is Pinky untied?"
Pinky.
I think I literally do start off with just going, fucked up, but because he was being seemingly messaged when he was refusing to answer questions, so a lot like Soot, I'm willing to give him another chance.
V just kind of like glances towards Belarus and back at Warhouse Annie, messages her again and goes, "So he was being blackmailed?"
Probably, or threatened maybe. Something along those lines. I assume, at least. We can talk to him about it later.
V just kind of shrugs and messages back. I mean, I guess I'll trust your judgment on this.
Yeah, if anything goes wrong, then it'll be my fault.
V immediately messages, no, it won't be your fault, it'll be his fault. He's been given, like, what, now 2 chances? Does anything again, it's fully on him.
True, but I'm also the one choosing to trust him.
V messages back, well, I don't think any of us will hold it against you.
No response.
I'm just gonna keep stirring my liar like I didn't just do anything.
We're just
Oh,
being
God, just
chillin'.
put you the wrong fucking layer. I sure did. Cock. Oh, fuck me! Hold on. This is such a tight squeeze, motherfucker. Oh my god, you guys are fucking children.
You better hope we're not, dude.
What'd you say?
You better hope we're not.
You guys are 5 years old. You get over yourself.
Once again, you better hope we're not.
Yeah, babe.
Don't worry, I don't understand what's funny about it.
Okay, well, that's
Don't worry
not a
about it.
surprise, but it is disappointing because I do understand.
It's a tight squeeze.
Especially having been preceded by fuck me.
I didn't say fuck me.
You did.
You did. And fuck me, and then you had... I think you did say something after of like put it on the wrong layer, and then you were like, it's a tight squeeze.
Oh yeah, I said like I put it on the wrong layer, and then said, then there was a pause, and then I said it's a tight squeeze, motherfucker.
I bit my tongue. I was like, don't.
I'm trying to get some things set up real quick.
Oh,
Oh god, Silver, get the fuck out of here. You're dead.
dead.
Dead as hell.
You have been removed.
I heard you put your head in your hands.
Dead. Because you're dead. I assume not, but...
How do you know?
well, that's why I'm saying I assume.
Okay. After a little bit, as you guys are getting closer to the to Blackburn, you feel Carl start to crawl across your little horseback, Annie.
I'll like slightly shift my head to like keep an eye on him just to see what the fuck he's doing.
He crawls across, and he kind of like scoots over Wiggs, who just goes, "Hey!" And he crawls across the cart, scooting between people. And he actually, throw away all your expectations, comes to a stop, and crawls underneath Guz's, Guz's cloak. To which Guz was kind of like holding the egg underneath his cloak, and then he just goes, "Child."
If a horse could laugh, I am giving a little fucking few snorts out of my nose amusedly.
V like perks up and looks over and just starts going.
Carl like starts to curl around the egg and is like, "Warm. I like egg." And Guz kind of like looks at him before just lifting his hands and picking up the egg. But Carl like takes his hands and grabs on the egg and is like, "No, I want the egg. It's warm." And Guz just looks at him like, "It's not yours." It's not yours either.
I'm gonna slightly like do like a little circle with my head as I'm like kind of looking back and like put a huff out of my nose to try and get V's attention of like,
Yeah, V messages Andy and goes, so the two lizard folk are fighting over the egg. What do you want me to say?
I'll just go. Just tell Guz that it's fine and that Carl won't do anything. Just have him keep it in the cloak.
V nods and looks to Guz and goes, Annie says it's fine. Just Carl won't do anything. Just keep it in your cloak.
Guz had been trying to shake him off by lightly shaking the egg. And he stops. And like looks to Annie before looking back to Carl, who has the smuggest look that a salamander can have on his face.
I imagine Knife Cat.
He sticks his tongue out, and Guz kind of like narrows his eyes. He's like, "Fine, but don't hurt it." And Carl's like, "I just want the warmth." Guz just lets out a humph as he puts it back down under his cloak, and Carl curls back around it. And Tannen just laughs, and he's like, "Maybe you wouldn't be as good as dad as I thought."
Fucking, that's another little, basically laughing hump out of the nose.
Yeah, V kind of like gives Tannen like a playful squint, a little smirk.
And Tannen, like, Guz like glares at him and rolls his eyes before like looking back down at Carl and the egg. And Tannen, V, are you looking at Tannen?
I am.
Roll insight.
I will sniff out the game.
You've been pretty poor at that in the past.
You see that he takes a deep breath and his cheeks turn a slight shade of dark green. And he opens his mouth and says, "Guess I'll have to pick up the slack for you."
V messages Andy and goes, "Did you hear that?"
All you get back in response is like a I am doing all the stompy stomps with my hooves.
V physically flinches when you do that because it's like, ooh, ow, how did that hurt my ears? I was in my head.
Guz, by the way, he just has fully stiffened. He's staring now just like out, like into just his head straight up, just staring. And his eyes are wide. And he's just like starting to blush. His whole face. He's like, and Tannen lets out like a little laugh.
V curves his mouth to try and hold in a little bit of a snort before messaging Nanny and goes, "They're both fucking blushing."
The response that you get is literally just, I love it here.
Guz is unresponsive.
He is MIA, truly.
Carl does look up and just look between them before saying, "Are you two dating?"
The cart stops immediately. And I do like whip my fucking head around.
Wait, do we all do that thing where when the car suddenly stops, we'll like move
Yeah,
forward,
you guys
like,
jolt a little bit.
That breaks Zuna out of his transfer moment, and he just like looks around, but confused.
He's been in such a deep trance that he's not heard anything going on, and suddenly the cart has just stopped, and I'm looking back directly at those two.
When that happens, Zuna, Belaris says to you, "People are being gay. It's distracted at the horse."
He doesn't know how to respond. And first off, you're in the car. Second off, what? Just eventually his eyes settle on, I assume, that like the situation going on with Dusk and Tannen.
Where the eyes are all landing.
And I see, and wait, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time.
He looks at the other car and like does like basically like starts counting the amount of people, and
Seeing that there is space.
Okay. I mean, I assume Mandy or someone probably made that decision. I have been kind of spaced out for a bit.
I can make my own decisions. No one told me to.
Just give a small, confused thumbs up.
Meanwhile, Guz and Tanner are both staring at Carl, who's just looking between them like, what'd I say?
I saw gay, so I said gay. It's not bullying, it's an astute observation.
I say it.
Both like out at basically the same time. Guzga's like, no, we're not just friends. And Tana's like, no, I mean like, yeah, he's cool, I like him, but not like that. We're just.
I put my head fully down and literally just put my nose to the ground, I think.
And still talking at the same time, Tanan's like, I mean, he's great, and I don't know if I'd be opposed. And Guz at the same time is like, he's a big inspiration to me.
Sorry, as soon as Tannen says that, I can't help it. I fully drop out of Wild Sheep. I am so sorry, I'm no longer a horse. I turn fully into me and do drop these poor boys directly on the ground. I am fully on the ground, just head against the floor, and I do just start fucking laughing.
It interrupts them, and everyone turns to look at you.
I have my hands fucking flat against the ground on my knees and just laughing so loud.
It was at the same time, so their voices were talking over each other. You could still hear him though.
Yeah, I have my special horse ears.
And they both stop talking when that happens, and I look over. Both of them are the darkest shade of green. And Carl like looks over to Annie before looking back, is like, "You two kiss."
That kind of laugh, where it's like.
Oh my god. V fully has his face in his hands, just going.
Gwen literally reaches over and picks up Carl, like, I think that's enough from you.
He just plucks him off the egg.
Yeah.
The thing Duna just like shakes his head like, not yet, and then pauses and he realizes like
V wheezes.
Tannen and Gus both turn to glare at you.
I'm putting my head fully on the ground and wrapping my arms in like the little fucking circle and just literally fully on the ground.
I mean, I don't. What I'm trying to say is, you shouldn't ask someone about their love life out of the blue like that.
It's not our love life.
Well,
And I taught you about meditation, man. What the hell?
Yes, I mean, he puts a hand against his head. I mean, he didn't know that when he asked, so.
Gwen passes Carl to Kokiri and says, "Give this to Zuna, it's his." And she does just that.
Take your child back and shut up.
He just looks at Carl, like gives him a small little pet, and like tries to get back to focusing on meditating. Just like does a wild gulp.
Carl clings to your back, but he does whisper in your ear, "Are they dating? I'm curious now."
Literally gave him a response and he's like, I don't fucking believe you.
They look like they're dating.
He pauses and decides to whisper in a way of, "Don't tell them, but I'll probably give them a few years, okay?"
Few years. Jesus.
They look like they're dating now.
Do
Do they kiss in secret?
Well, it's not. Would it really be a secret if I knew? Would it?
It could be a bad secret.
Luna just stares in the distance, not sure how to respond to that.
I'm going to try and pull myself together and just like tell her to...
We should make them kiss. He says that a little too loud.
No, it's so I was pulling my shit together and I am
God.
immediately back on and I have my head fully tilted back and I just fucking laughing again.
Polaris actually starts laughing too.
V looks at Carl and goes, Carl, please, you're breaking Annie.
Gus looks at Zuna and Carl and is like, I don't like your child.
Your child, heart emoji.
Carl sticks his tongue out at Gus. Tannen is in the meditation pose, but he looks tense.
I'm going to like put my face in my hands and be like, oh my god.
Both of the kids, by the way, they're just like, Gus is like, Annie, are you okay? You're not a horse anymore.
I'm sorry, I lost. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem.
I can't believe you did that, Annie. For the like, you're committed. I'll tell you that.
You could listen. Her brain immediately just went, "Oh my god, that did not just happen," and she just could not be a horse anymore.
Honestly, as soon as you say that's a problem, Tannen jumps up and is like, I can carry us again, and literally jumps up.
I immediately like, no, you sit back. You sit down.
No, I insist, Annie.
No, you sit down. You
Looks
sit.
at her and is like, Annie, I insist.
No,
Let me do this.
no, you go sit down.
I will fight you.
I will win.
She will.
He just looks at you and he's still blushing.
You carried us halfway, and you also said that. You go and sit down?
I didn't say anything.
Go
Shut
sit
up.
down! Go sit
I
down!
said nothing.
Go sit
Annie,
down!
Annie, I didn't say anything.
I
nothing.
I point full arm out at the car and like, sit down.
I heard nothing.
Sit down.
You shut up. He points at me.
V just starts laughing harder, like clutching his stomach.
Gwen like sighs and is like, I can carry us.
Yeah, that's probably the best option. Okay.
I'm sorry, Tannen. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna.
He like jokingly pulls out his shield and raises it like he's about to bash you over the head, V.
V like holds out his hands, but he's still laughing. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. I can't breathe. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna scoop up Jay and Wings and like help them up onto the cart.
Yeah, Jonah's gonna very politely just like offer to switch so that Jay can be near his sister.
Yeah.
And Wings like, but there's no room for me. That's the wrong voice.
That is in fact.
There's no room for me.
He's technically small, so he's a little bit big for the actual
He
size
probably
that he is.
Yeah, that's true. He'll spare or share.
We can share a spot with
From a
Kogri, us three.
Yeah.
As I'm like getting in, I am going to cast message at Tannen and just be like, I want you to process everything you and him said and start thinking for like 5 seconds.
Would like look at you, glaring really, and be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything. And I didn't hear him say anything.
I look at him and I make like a slight like hand motion, like a strangle. And I'm just gonna like, I'm going to not even hide it as I'm gonna turn to Guz and I'm going to cast message at him and I'm gonna go, did you hear what Tannen said?
Guz has buried his face in his cloak, literally like as best he can. You can barely see him. And Out loud, you get a.
I'm going to like shoot a look slightly at Tannen, but I'm going to then look immediately back at Guz, waiting for an answer.
It takes a little while, a few moments before he's like, I'm pretty sure I misheard.
I fully message him and I just go, he said he wouldn't be opposed.
Out loud again, and he tugs at his cloak harder. I'm like, impossible.
I am literally going to go over and I'm going to actually just grab his cloak and pull it open and look him dead in the eyes.
He just darts his eyes away. He's like, no. Mm-mm.
I say it out loud, but I just very quietly go, I'm going to kill you both. Stop it.
He just like brings the egg up to his chest and holds it. Just hugs it tight.
I literally sigh and then I still holding onto his cloak, just pull it back closed and like pull it beyond and then just sit back down and just like rub my hands on her face and be like, oh my god. And then I'm going to, like, after a moment, cast message at Tannen again and just be like, I told him what you said.
He, like, jolts up a little bit and his response of, like, no, you didn't. You fucking didn't.
I have just a grin. I just cast message again and be like, yes, I did, because I'm not doing this.
Annie, you can't do this to me.
I cast message again. I just go, you two are ridiculous.
I don't know what you're talking about. I need time. This is not the time.
Cast message again and be like, you at least need to admit it to yourself and stop acting.
I know I love him.
I take a minute and then I finally cast again and I just go, good.
Just no response, but he does look away from you.
After like another like long bit, like a full minute, then I do cast at him again and just go like, I will say, based on what you guys said, then that should definitely give you at least some amount of answer, though.
It's a while, and you almost think he's not going to respond before he's like, it doesn't matter what he thinks. Or what I think. Sorry, he would say it doesn't matter what he feels or how I feel.
Would kind of pause and like furrow a brow and cast message again and be like, what are you talking about?
Ask V if you really want to know. I don't feel like going through it again.
Kind of eyes flick over to V and we'll kind of pause for a moment, then cast message at V and be like, Tannen told me to ask you, so I'm gonna follow through on that. Why did he just tell me that it doesn't matter how him or Guzg feel?
Damn, I'm gonna be for real with you. I need a really quick recap. My brain's blanking out on me.
Oh my god. Remember he had that talk with you that he... Okay, you were about... Okay, I thought that you had remembered or something, but no.
Yeah.
He had that talk with you after the Harakas battle that he was worried about losing control and hurting Guzg because of his rage, and that's why he meditates so much.
I was trying to remember. I knew it was like something along those lines. I was like, oh, fuck. Anyway, but yeah. V looks at Annie. He's calmed down at this point. And he messages back, well, me and Tannen talked after the Battle of Ferocious, and I was talking to him about the whole, this thing, and he's scared of hurting Gusk.
I'll cast it in and just be like, why would he be scared of hurting Gusk?
V responds back, kind of shrugging a little bit and going, well, he doesn't want to lose control and accidentally hurt him. That's why he meditates so much.
Kind of take a moment and look at Tannen. And then just, I think literally just let out a breath, and I think Fully is going to kind of scoot over, kind of over closer to V and Tannen, like, but basically lightly between V and Tannen, not fully between them, but just closer, and is going to like pop up into small form and actually just fully reach out and just hug Tannen and cast message and just go, "You'll be okay."
He jumps a little bit before looking over and at you, and he gets the message before relaxing a little bit and just, I want to believe that.
Gonna cast it again and go, sometimes we do hurt the people we like or that we care about, and a lot of times we don't mean to. And even if that does happen, it doesn't make you a bad person. And the fact that you're afraid of it shows that you are a good person. But you don't need to be that afraid of it.
I have a reason for being so afraid of it. It's happened before. And you actually can see tears starting to well up in his eyes that he quickly tries to wipe away. I never want it to happen again. Especially not to him.
Knowing you and knowing him and knowing how hard you're trying, I feel pretty confident that it won't. And we can make sure it doesn't. But holding back just because you're afraid of an unlikely outcome just hurts you more than you would really ever be able to hurt him.
But in the outcome, it does. The message trails off a bit. I don't want the same thing that happened last time to happen. It wasn't good.
Well, you said that meditating helps. Then we make more of a routine out of it. Helps you keep steady and can ease your mind. And even in the unlikely outcome that it did happen, then we would take care of it. And we'd make sure that it's okay. Because hurting people sucks, but as long as you make it right, then that's all that matters.
He is quiet for a while, and I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm gonna borrow Jess for a little bit.
Oh!
We're gonna go into secrets.
Into secret.
Secrets.
Oh boy! Bye, guys!
Yeah, excuse me.
Oh, don't fall in.
Ah! I forgot that sound gets made. Finally connects with a bonk.
Yeah. And they're gonna get a little afraid, but I am changing the music.
Yeah, honestly, good.
They're gonna be like, "What the fuck are they talking about?" I was wondering if the conversation was gonna turn this way. And hey, oh my god, every time I go to change the music, Watch Together needs to have a fucking piss fit.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, we're getting to Tannen backstory. Are you excited? Did you think you were gonna get Tannen backstory in this session?
No. Mostly because I didn't expect this to happen in general. You know what I mean? How could I possibly?
What are they saying?
Nat sent a gif of like fucking one of the Muppets putting their ear to a door.
You fucking better not. Don't sink in here, fucker.
I don't think they can. It's locked.
True.
The only reason I was able to come in here on my own is because I'm literally the owner of the server. You're able to come in here and you're able to drag people in here, I believe.
Hey, stop. Oh, actually, this one says sadness, so let's go with sadness. Okay. So what was the last thing you said? Remind me?
Fuck.
That hurting people sucks.
But as long as you make it better, then as long as you make up for it, then that's what really matters.
Okay. Also, it is just going to be assumed, like, we don't have to say it, that we're returning the messages back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh. He... Sorry? Yawn. He waits for a little bit before finally responding, and then... I've never told any of you why my parents have gone so much. Have I?
No, I don't think you have.
Sorry, a little too quiet.
Do I need to repeat it?
Yes.
No, I don't think you have.
It wasn't... it wasn't always like that. They used to be a lot more... They used to be around more. And... have I ever told you I have a sister?
You haven't, but makes sense.
When I was younger, before I learned about meditation and how to control my anger, I had a lot of rage and just, it was hard to control. One day my sister and I got into a fight and I hurt her really bad. She's okay. She's alive, but she isn't the same. After that, my parents. There is technically a limit to message.
I don't think there actually is.
Is there not?
No, I don't believe so. I'll send it to you. I also had thought there was, but I actually checked somewhat recently. There is no like it's just
Okay, then never mind then. Oh shit! Can you still hear me?
yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, sorry, Discord lagging a bit. Ever since then, actually, back up. After the incident, she had to go to a hospital for a while. She went into a coma, and like I said, she's alive, but she has to be in a wheelchair now. He was clearly starting to cry, and it's clear he feels a lot of guilt talking about this as he continues the response. My parents took her and they moved her somewhere else where she would be more comfortable. I don't think she's ever forgiven me. My parents certainly haven't. They only come around once a year or so. Maybe once more if I'm lucky. Boris was the only thing they left me, so I wouldn't be completely alone.
I can't make you stop feeling guilty. That's not something that I can do. Because the only way that you would be able to really do that is if you actually had a talk with your sister at some point and find out how she feels, because sometimes we think that people will never forgive us, but what I can say is that if someone else was in your position, you would not feel this way. And it's always harder, or even hardest, to show yourself kindness. But sometimes putting other people in your place and thinking how you would act if a friend spoke to you, as opposed to it being yourself, makes it a little easier to do that. But we've had a lot of examples recently of people that have done very, very much worse things when they're young. But you were a kid, Tannen. It was an accident. And even if your parents don't forgive you, parents suck sometimes. And your parents definitely do. But they don't choose how you get to feel about yourself. And they also don't get to choose however your sister feels about what's happened. The only one that can say whether or not she actually forgives you, or if she has the capacity to, is her. And I think if she saw you now, and she saw how much you were beating yourself up over this, and how much you were trying to basically improve so that you could keep others safe, if she's anything like you, then I think she would forgive you.
Tannen looks at you, very quiet, and just, after a moment, would hug you. And just respond with, "Thank you. It's very nice of you to say, but I just still am terrified of hurting someone like that again. Even losing it just the small bit I did back in Harakas' castle scared me. The only reason I'm okay with using my anger the way I do in battle is because I've learned to be able to control it in small bursts like that. But whenever I snap like that at my friends, it scares me.
We've been under a lot of stress lately. We've been dealing with all of this, and we barely had a rest. And we've been basically running around trying to save the world. I'd be more surprised if anyone didn't snap under that, and to be honest with you, while you were at the cart and we went and fought Wiggs's dad's, I did. I kind of just freaked out a little bit. I was so overwhelmed. It's also why I wanted to take the rest at the forest. It was kind of to both let me wild shape again, but also to just have some time to myself. But I basically bashed in one of their heads, so
He looks at you in surprise and just gives you another hug, and it's not surprising. You've been put through so much. You were basically shunted into the leader position. But you shouldn't be the only one we're relying on. Not with all this on your shoulders.
to be honest, it's not even the most that's going on. So it's been just a lot. But sometimes we snap and we can't control that. And you shouldn't hold it against yourself forever. It's not fair.
He pulls away from the hug and wipes at his face again and just... I'll try my best. I do like Guzg a lot. And I want to try. I'm just worried. Will you promise to stop me if I ever lose myself?
If you ever start to lose yourself, then you're going to be tied up in about 3 seconds. So I can promise you that. I may not be the strongest person, but at the very least I'm good at one thing.
Do whatever it takes. I don't want to hurt anyone I care about ever again.
Yeah, I promise. And honestly, it might do us all some good to start doing some regular meditation.
I'd gladly lead a class on it. And he kind of straightens up and starts to act normal. And we can head back if you want.
Yeah, let us head back.
Yeah.
Hi!
Hi.
Hey guys, let me end this music for you.
Nothing ever happened.
I can smell you.
You have one soundboard item.
Let's see, what would be good for this? You guys are just traveling, and things are nothing bad is happening at all, ever.
No conversations were ever had, actually.
I will say, because this is things you can see, Annie and Tannen hugged twice.
Yeah, we had a little hug.
No.
Tannen also wiped at his face, and I will mention, since it's happening afterwards anyway, Annie does also kind of reach up and, like, wipe a little bit at one of her eyes.
That is all stuff you can see.
Yeah. V does have like a little bit of a concerned face, but doesn't ask because this is obviously a private moment.
But with whatever happened, it ends with Tannen straightening up and having a little smile on his face.
Yeah, he'll settle down.
So did you go back? You're still meditating, right?
Kirby?
Oh, yeah, he went back to that after the best he can with, a child on his back.
Look, sorry, you're on child duty. That motherfucker was causing havoc. Oh, I will say. What the? Okay. As the rest of you guys start to quiet down, Jonah and Nia are actually having a conversation. It's really nothing big. They're just having girl talk.
They're just chatting, gossiping, as it were.
Yeah. Halfway through, as they're doing as everything is moving, Valeris joins in their talk.
Ah, the gay talk.
And at first, both of them are kind of like, what the fuck? But pretty soon, they just start shit talking people. Like, Valeris they don't know these people, they start shit talking the dads.
Huge.
And they start acting like they've known each other for years.
V has like a very confused but amused face. Kind of looks at Annie and goes, well, "This wasn't a friendship I ever expected."
I do kind of quietly laugh, and I'm actually going to cast message at Valeris and be like, good to see you making friends.
He would stop for a minute, look over at you, for scoffing in his head, being like, whatever, I'm just trying to pass the time.
I sent another message, just like, sure thing. If you ever need anything, then you can talk to me.
Quiet for a while before yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever you say.
I sent one final one, that I'm gonna get him with the old slap upside the head, aka pink sparkle heart.
Literally just stop. It is actually no, retcon. He stops for a minute, and then in response, you get the fingernails being done emoji.
More emoji talkers. It's the gay way. I do like snicker.
Specifically, pink druid gay way.
Yes, very true. I do kind of lightly laugh though, just bring a hand up over my mouth.
Nia actually elbows Valeris of what the hell are you thinking? You got distracted. We were supposed to be talking. He's like, yeah, girl, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm fine.
Yeah, whatever, girl.
Yeah. And Nia's like, what the points to her brother. Blair's like smirks and's like, oops, and covers his mouth. And she literally punches him in the arm.
He falls off, dies. Just a blip.
Ow! That hurt. It's like, it's a point. And those two in specific like seem to be getting along. And Jonah also is part of the group a little bit. They're friends!
They're friends! I'm going to slightly hop up and I'm going to fly over and I'm going to bother Guz, aka
Oh my god.
I am going to fully just turn into tiny form and just immediately slip into his cloak.
Do you sit on top of the egg?
I'm going to how does he have the egg right now?
It's seated like on his lap under his cloak.
I'm going to use Fey Passage specifically to sneak and then basically pop up where it'll be in my lap, and then I'm just gonna. So I am sitting in his lap now with the egg now in mine.
When that happens, he absolutely blinks and looks down at you, and he goes, hello.
Just look at him like, hi. And
Can I help you?
I'm gonna like wrap my arms around the egg and just be like, no, I'm pretty good.
Raises a brow and is just like. He raises a brow and then he kind of like narrows his eyes suspiciously. Before just nodding and looking off into space.
Yeah, I'm just gonna set my head down against the egg and just enjoy the warmth.
Everything is fine. Things are totally fine. No secrets of any sort were shared.
Nothing at all. There was definitely no particular reason that we had to go places.
Don't worry, I know what happened. He killed someone by accident.
We were just gossiping. No, we were talking about his crush on Guz. God, get over yourself.
He lost control and killed someone dear to him.
Oh my god, you guys are so dramatic.
Yeah, wasn't that bad? Come on.
We were
You know,
just
it's
talking
a little
about
bit
his,
of trauma.
just talking about his crush on Guz. Oh my god.
You guys have to make
dramatic.
everything so bad.
So angsty. God.
It's not like we were talking about why he doesn't want to fall in love or anything and get close to his, crush that he said that he wouldn't mind dating.
That he openly stated that he wouldn't mind dating. No, we were just talking about, that it's that he's really self-conscious in a suit. And so he can never get married.
Yeah, whatever. Just put him in a dress.
But he doesn't think that he can pull off a dress.
He would look amazing in a dress, and we all know it.
Okay, anyway.
No, because the last time he wore a dress, he went to a rage and ripped it, and everyone laughed at him. That's why. God.
Get him a stretchy dress.
Sorry,
that
give me.
Wait, hold on. A winga what? A winga what? A winga what?
Stop making fun of my speech impediment. It's hereditary.
No.
Okay.
Just give him a dress that has the same material of whatever the heck the Hulk uses for
Sorry.
his pants.
Oh, yeah. Like a lot of fucking elastic.
Anything else anyone wants to do? Zuna is MIA, but
What's
Yeah.
Carl doing right now?
I'd say once we reach the town or someone applies enough force to him, he'll be good. He just wants that key.
Carl is literally clinging to Zuna's shoulder, lightly teething on it.
Can you actually see his? Or wait, what is? Oh, fucking. Excuse me.
Hmm?
No.
Go ahead.
It took me a moment to understand.
Go ahead.
They said never mind.
Okay. V looks at this and just kind of snorts a little bit. And you can see that Zuna's trying to is this bothering Zuna at all?
Sorry, before your question is irrelevant. The minute that you snort, Carl stops, looks at you, glares at you, and leaps at you, landing on your face.
Like V kind of like flinches, like hands up before like gently grabbing Carl, like trying to like pull him off his face, like, dude.
Like,
Attack!
V goes, stop it.
Starts biting at your shoulder with teeth.
Ow, ow, ay. Like he's like lightly patting at his head, like
I'm gonna quickly from within Guz's cloak cast message just in the general direction that I can hear the ruckus, aiming it for Carl, and just go, no biting or you don't get more jerky.
Stops and responds with like, but I like jerky. I'm trying to distract them so I can steal.
I cast it again and I go, no stealing either, not right now, not while we're in the cart.
But you said...
Not in the cart. When we're in the room, then you can try and take something. One thing. Think about
Carl.
I cast it
Okay.
again and I just go, think about the one thing that you want.
Carl will like stop biting you and then turn. And you have a braid, right?
Yeah.
You have. Well, like tug on your braid, be like, what stuff do you have?
What do you mean?
Show me your stuff.
V just kind of looks down, blinking, and just kind of shrugs and kind of like grabs his bag, which was like kind of like off to his side, but kind of like puts it in his lap and goes, well, let's see here. V's gonna pull out a hammer.
Why do you immediately go for weapons?
It's not a weapon, it's just like a hammer.
I'm aware, but I hate to break it to you, just because it's not classified in D&D as a weapon doesn't mean it's not a weapon. It is a hammer.
You can still bludgeon someone with that thing.
Sure, yeah. He goes, I got a hammer, he puts it back and pulls out a crowbar.
At this point, I feel like it's still on purpose.
That
This
is on purpose.
He puts it back, pulls out a flask of holy water. I got some holy water.
What the? Is this all in your Monster House pack?
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Oh, okay, there it is. Are you holding your bag, by the way?
Yeah.
Carl will dive into it.
Oh, hey, little guy, dude. He like immediately like tries to like grab him, like
He grabs onto your flask of oil.
Oh, you don't want to touch that. Oh, no. That is not for kids.
Why not? What is it?
It's oil.
Why is it not for kids?
Because it's very flammable.
Is this how babies are made?
Oh, God, no.
A fucking hard snort.
Yeah, V like tries to grab the flask of oil and goes, no, it's used for making fires.
What about this?
He grabs the manacles.
Good question. What is a manacle?
Those are handcuffs.
Handcuffs.
Ah, right.
You
The
mystery campaign.
anyway. V goes, those are manacles. They're basically like handcuffs.
No, it wasn't an oil lantern. It was just a flask of oil.
You know that thing that Annie does to tie people up? It's kind of like that, only there's a key.
Oh, cool.
He throws them back in your bag and dives back in. And then he goes, ooh, shiny! And he pulls out the mirror and is like, look! And he points the mirror part at you.
Instinctively kind of flinched a little bit, because our last adventure, but goes, yeah, that's a mirror. That's my steel mirror.
pretty. Oh! How the fuck does a chest fit in here?
I have no idea.
I don't know. Just make it a magic chest that goes whoop, whoop, whoop. Just make it like one of those backpacks that looks like a chest or a bag that looks like a chest.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. Oh, he's going to grab onto your Klee lyre.
Oh, V kind of like instinctively like, kind of grabs onto it and goes, "Oh, I actually recently got this."
He grabs at it back and like, mine!
Oh no, it's not yours. I use this for spells.
You need this?
V nods. Yeah, it's one of my new music thingies. I use music to do all my spell stuff, and this one, we went into a magic shop in town, and this lets me cast a few more spells that I normally can't cast on my own.
Hmm. Okay. He lets go of it. He crawls out of your bag.
V's just kind of snorting.
And instead crawls on your head and starts teething on your head.
V kind of goes, "Dude, what are you doing?
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?"
Mm-hmm.
V kind of starts going through his bag real quick and goes, "Huh," and pulls out one of his 5 rations and pulls it out to him, going, "You want this?"
Yes. He takes it and eats it.
Yeah, this time V does not play takeaway.
Good.
Fucking hope not.
Yeah,
You've learned your lesson.
Yeah. Oh, while he eats that, V kind of starts smirking and starts slowly changing his face to start looking like Carl.
He's nomming on it, and about halfway through, he looks back to you, and then he lets out this like. The best way I can describe it is: have you heard or seen this video of this frog that gets startled and goes?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, absolutely screams like. And that's Carl, and he takes. Actually, no, worse. I'm gonna have to roll for Firebolt.
Oh no!
You startle him, and he screams, and fire comes out his mouth. Oh wait, he wouldn't have advantage or disadvantage. I mean, no, they are. So yeah, they are in
Melee range.
melee range. So yeah, that's
Essentially
probably
bad.
still bad. Okay, what should I do here? He either hits himself. I'm gonna say either hits himself, hits the cart. Or doesn't hit anything. How does that sound?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
One is him, 2 is the cart, 3 is nothing. He hits himself.
Oh, poor baby!
Oh, that's not good. Dude, he could have just killed himself right here.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because it's
I will-
D10.
Like, one thing, Duna definitely hears that going on. Like, this flinches and looks over like, oh, what happened?
Oh
Yeah.
shit, Carl!
He lets out a ah! As he does, he actually falls back, and you're on the edge. I say he falls off the cart.
Can I try to catch him?
You can make a dex check.
Alright.
That would be dex, right?
Yeah.
Like, Duna, like,
I'm
Duna's
gonna
like,
ha- Sorry, I'm gonna have Carl. Should I have Carl make an opposing one to see if you catch him, or should I just have a DC for this?
Probably just DC.
Okay, then let me think. Oh.
Because Yuna's probably like lunging over out of worry as well, so I don't know if that'd be like help or like shoot him
You know
out
what?
roll.
Yeah, you can have a help action.
All right, and help action.
Just roll again.
Roll again. Got it.
Yeah, that would definitely do it. You catch him.
Yeah, V panics and his face shifts right back to Changeling and goes, "Oh shit, Carl, are you okay?"
I am
He's like,
popping out of the fucking cloak.
yeah, everyone turns and like, Gwen even comes to a stop. It's like, everything okay back there? And Carl, good.
The kid just firebolted himself in the face.
Carl's chest is like heaving as he's terrified just in your hand. He's like,
He scared me!
I'm sorry. I didn't think that'd scare you.
It looked like me! There's only me!
Zuna was gonna
You're
ask.
not me!
Zuna was gonna ask what happened, but as he said that this thing's not me, he just does similar to the whole Eco Bite situation. He just gives me a glare, like you know that's gonna mess with him.
I didn't. I thought it'd make him laugh or something. V like kind of like pulls
He's
him
a young
to
kid.
V kind of pulls him to sitting and like
he,
starts
the
to
minute
try
he's
and-
back in the cart, he runs away from you like he's scared and holds on to Zuna. Unlike the other times, he's shaking.
They're just like giving him like pets and like looking very concerned.
I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna quickly come over and be like, it's okay, and I'm gonna come and rest a hand on him very lightly and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds.
I'm so sorry, V. I want this child to like you.
V wants a child like him to
overkill.
do that.
Why? Max healing on the child that took 5 damage. Can't have shit in this house.
Heal the child. I'm sorry, Nat, but like
You are V. You are not good with kids.
V thought it would make him either laugh or make him go, "Oh, hey, how'd you do that?" And V now just looks horrified and guilty as hell. Like his ears are folded down, like completely back.
Yeah, you guys normally see Carl and he's fine, but he actually looks scared.
I'm gonna go over and like fully after doing Cure Wounds, give him like a little hug and just be like, it's okay, it's okay.
The scare reaction is also a sore spot too, cause ow.
Valeris looks over and Valeris does look at you and kind of like frown and before looking at the kid and like, give them some slack. They didn't mean to, okay? Like, I get what they did wasn't the smartest thing, but they didn't mean to scare you. And Carl looks at him like, mean! They're mean!
V, not even trying to hide it, he looks hurt.
I'm gonna like kind of cut the sides of Carl's face and just be like, he was trying to do something like when I was flying you around in the forest. He was trying to make you laugh. It was an accident. It's okay.
But you knew I wanted to fly. They took my stick and then they took my face.
No, you still have your face. They were copying it. They were trying to
starts like sniffling.
They were trying to show off their magic.
Could they ask first?
I think that's a good idea. And now that they know, then they will. Sometimes we make mistakes though.
Carl looks to V and like, he's not shaking anymore, but he looks at V and like,
Can you show me that again? But not me. Do
him, and points to Gus.
V goes from looking a little hurt to kind of his ears kind of prick up a little bit, and he looks towards Guz and looks back to Carl and goes, sure. And his face starts to slowly change into Guz.
As that happened, Carl does like not like flinch away in fear, but kind of like a little surprised of like, whoa, how you're doing that? And then get back closer. And then once you're fully Guz, he crawls all over you as if inspecting you, like tugging at your new ears and shit, and like then getting back on Zuna, like,
That is really cool. But you look weird as me.
They have to still be big.
V snorts and actually speaks in Guz's voice and goes, well, that's because you're small.
Yeah, it's really weird. Become me.
Wait.
Carl tries to stop you and then looks to Tannen, jumping on him of like,
Now you have two!
He lets a little snort. Like,
and Tannen just like fucking eyes widen, and he grabs the kid and holds him out of like, you know what? Maybe we should have left him on the ground.
No. I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna scoop him off and be like, no. Just because V looks like Guz doesn't mean that they are Guz anyway.
Yeah, V nods and starts shifting to look like Annie.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's way bigger and no wings.
Well,
And-
you need your wings.
And even if I made the wings, I couldn't move them.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
They're like, no, yeah. I think the most normal V could look with if they looked like me, honestly.
I was gonna say, do him.
V just kind of snorts a little.
Sorry. At this, Gwen had started moving again once she was sure everything was fine.
Yeah, V starts turning into Zuna, and just like last time, like with the sleepover, since there's like, he doesn't know what's underneath the shawl, it's just green where he doesn't know.
Carl reaches over and pulls on the top of both of your heads at the same time. The one that that's fabric for Zuna, and that's probably just scalp for you.
Whoa, hey, buddy.
I'm seeing the difference.
Yeah.
I can change my voice and my face, but I can't change my height too much or my clothes.
If you had a whole wardrobe of people's clothes, you'd be perfect.
I mean, he thinks for a moment and just like, maybe you should think about that. I mean, you're being a rogue, right? That'd be potentially useful for being a spy.
I have a disguise kit in my bag.
Just takes a bit
He,
of
like,
time.
He like nods, and he looks back at V and is like, he's thinking what he's gonna say, and then he just like, out of sheer curiosity, after noticing Carl did it, he does like touch the side of V's face where his hug would be to see if it feels like fabric or like actual like flesh.
You know, it feels like
Pretty
skin.
awesome.
Just start,
Yeah,
like
pretty
fucking
sure it feels
caressing
like
their
flesh.
face.
V just snorts and goes, Zuna, that's my skin.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was the case. It's very weird to see that one thing be so different with you.
Again, I don't know what's underneath the thing, so I just improvise. And V shifts back into changeling form.
Carl looks way more relaxed. And after a moment, he doesn't really frown, but he looks a little thoughtful before slowly crawling back onto your shoulder. And as well as he can, because he is kind of small, kind of like slinking over your shoulder like a like a boa or something, and being like, "Sorry, I called you mean. You just scared me, and you took my stick, so I'm so mad about that."
V just smiles a little and gives him a little pat on the head and goes, I'm sorry for scaring you.
I don't really like surprises, and I don't like people taking my things. I even was surprised by Annie.
V nods and goes, "All right, I'll keep that in mind in the future. And I'm sorry about earlier with the stick. I was trying to play around, but I didn't understand that you didn't like it. So I'm sorry."
I forgive you. I guess I won't steal from you.
Wait, what?
I do start, and I immediately turn on a dime, and I am quickly going back into Guz's cloak.
V sees you and goes, "Annie?" Like sweet voice, like, "Annie?"
I don't even acknowledge you. I just go down.
V points in your direction and sends a message. Goes, "Annie chillin'?"
I literally send it back with just a period.
V messages again. "Annie, you want to explain?"
Literally the response is just, I've done nothing wrong in my life.
V messages immediately, goes, "Bullshit."
I immediately just like, rude!
V messages, "Were you encouraging him to steal from me?"
Would kind of be no response for a moment, and then be just sent back, it's only fair.
V out loud goes, "Only fair?"
It's just like giggling, like, okay, what conversation am I missing now?
Annie was encouraging the kid to steal from me.
You say this out loud?
Yeah.
He blinks for a moment. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
sorry. But he does blink and be like, well, I mean, he could have stolen that jerky from you. I guess I want to blame him there.
Guz does laugh when you say that, and say, "Deserved."
V looks at Gus and makes a fake offended face and goes, "Gus, I thought we were friends."
And as your friend, deserve.
Wow. Ouch. Love you too.
Ew.
Not like that.
He like just grins.
V does the the two pointed eye thing where it's like, "I'm watching you" thing.
Tannen also chuckles at the idea of thievery.
The idea of thievery.
It too, Tannen, it too.
But yes. Hey, you know, the streak of V befriend or like pissing off someone and then befriending them later continues.
They both happen to be lizards.
That, you know, this is why you struggle to make friends at times.
That was racist.
Oh shit, sorry.
Carl is a salamander.
Oh yeah, right, that's an amphibian.
Don't worry, Nat. No matter how bad you'll be, you'll never be as bad as me thinking and drilling for a type of throw.
Yeah, that was fucking wild. But yes, eventually, you guys, after all of you finally calming down for the most part, you guys arrive back at Blackburn. If I can move you guys there,
No, you cannot.
please.
Also,
Pretty please? There we go.
give me like 2 seconds. I'm literally almost done with something that is my magnum opus, actually.
Oh
my
no.
God.
It's gonna be awful.
I'll say we.
And by awful, I mean horrific.
Lesbians!
What?
Ilfik
wait.
and Afki.
I'll say I'm gonna say that even though Duna kept getting distracted, it would still be enough to recover his key points, mainly because the thing's gonna be going insane if I don't get those recovered.
I'll let you, yes.
Why does it look like that?
Um,
Is it gonna export like that? Because I'll pee.
Ilfik and Efki are not lesbians.
I
At
was
least not
thinking
the
about
lesbians
other
here.
ones. I
Yeah.
was thinking about the other ones. I'm
They
sorry.
just so happen to both be outside with each other right now. This is what I was talking about with it being a tight fit because this.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, but you aren't a horse anymore. This was back when you were a horse.
Yeah, so sorry.
Before the gay.
Oh my god.
I saw it so clearly in my head, and I was like,
Like that. Oh shit.
you can also see that that Carl gets a little anger.
Little anger.
Yeah. You're like, eh, this is your magnum opus. Oh my god.
I could just see it so clearly, and I had to because it's the way that he splays out. Like, I think there are jumping lizards that literally just do that, and I was like, I have to.
Oh my god. I'll be honest, until I saw V's face, I thought it had something put in Duna's mouth, but I was confused. I was like, oh wait, no, that's his mouth.
I fucking love lizards, man. They're so fucking fantastic. Fuck, I don't know where anyone is.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Yeah.
They're here.
There.
About.
Yeah, where the fuck
Where-
am I?
Oh, I didn't grab you?
I was just left behind. This is so fucked up.
I
Oh
don't
shit.
think a lot of your I don't think a lot of your sketches that still have Duna in it. I'm saving that one. That was funny.
It's also the fact that Zuna literally doesn't move.
I save all your sketches.
I have most of the ones that I've been doing via the for during sessions in one singular fucking thing. Here, let me just get myself. In one singular thing. I don't know what the fuck to call it. Canvas, that's the bitch. But this one I had to put on a separate one because it's literally fucking, it's a little animation.
V looks so cute, by the way.
You're
Yeah,
just
I
sitting,
love the way you drew V.
just sitting so politely and then gets immediately obliterated.
God.
Like, oh shit, a child.
Yes, you guys arrive in Blackburn. And as you pull in, you do see Ilthik and Afki, and Ilthik waves you guys in gleefully. But that's where we're gonna end session.
Okay.
Hooray, hooray. I'm staring at the animation in pure glee.
Oh, fucking same here.
Cause oh my god, I'm gonna be so sad when you guys have to leave Carl behind, honestly.
We are not leaving him behind.
We're leaving him behind on the material plane.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
it.
yeah,
That's what
true.
I'm saying to Nat. Like, we're not bringing him
Yeah.
with us to the celestial plane. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be so
Imagine-
sad.
Imagine he hides in Zuna's shawl, and all of a sudden we hear a little. Have they
Yeah,
kissed yet?
Oh yeah, I'm totally imagining him doing what was originally planned for Jonah, being if we did a pick out, he'd be like, screw you guys, I'm going anyway. It's they're like, Carl, we can't go, it's very dangerous. Like, okay. And then 5 minutes later, I miss you guys.
I'll put this little boy into a box. Listen, we're going to the Feywild, and my phone works between the Feywild and the material plane. We probably just need to get something that lets your guys' phones do that if it's not just possible in general. We'll be
Also,
fine.
wait, sorry. Did you make it so his mouth is nomming on her or on him? Sorry.
A little bit, yeah. Just chomp.
So unfortunately, Luna has a bit of a complex, so he's gonna want to figure out the memory thing, just like how he's been told multiple times, oh no, you can't save those two parents. He's like, no, I have to. It has to be something to make him happy, damn it.
I mean, you have been told you could put them in a humanoid vessel and they'd be able to talk. They'd just be sharing a soul.
Which is probably the best option considering the fact that one of them is dead anyway, so it's unlikely that we're gonna get that. Yeah, and we're not gonna immediately be heading back to the material plane yet, so we'll have a little bit of time here.
I think this session was a really informative one. What do you guys think?
What do you mean?
Multiple levels.
We learned
actually.
nothing, actually.
No, we learned that Tannen absolutely is in love with Guz.
Literally, we did not learn anything in that regard. Whoa, this is
the
so
closet
crazy.
was glass.
The closet was air. Shut the fuck up. There's no glass even.
I mean, we learned that Horakus has way too much fun messing with the laws of nature and
his own parents.
And there was some kind of threat thing going on between
Xanfer.
Polaris and Danfer, but Danfer just decided not to answer that one. Well, actually, I'm getting excited between like Horakus. It's funny though that whatever was going on, Horakus had no idea. He was like, "What the fuck? What?"
Yeah, we didn't talk to Xanfer about it because I didn't want to. I was like, you know what?
I was wondering why you didn't, because I was ready to give you the answer.
No, I'll ask Polaris. I'm not gonna talk to the fucking abuser about it. I'm gonna go ask the goddamn victim after I get them to a safe place, aka I murder their abuser. I'm not gonna fucking ask them for, oh hey, what are you doing to Polaris? No, I'll ask him later.
Hey, is that Guz or Carl outside my window? Because there's a lizard right there.
That's a racist. It could also be Cobra, you fuck. We have many reptilians.
It's either Guz or Cobra because Carl is an amphibian.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I like how we get a NAS case for putting Carl with lizard and then
it wasn't.
The only reason I did it is because the lizard is completely sprawled out. I was trying to make a joke, and I was gonna explain that in 5 seconds.
And honestly, for me, I don't even care if you're like grouping them together. It's the fact that you're grouping them together as like having the same behavior when they act very differently. Like if you just see
Guzgan.
Yeah, Guzgan and Carl.
Yeah.
Like I don't care that one's technically a reptilian and the other one's an amphibian. What I care about is the fact that you're saying they would act similarly. Have you seen them?
One is an unstoppable ball of absolute chaos energy that does what he wants when he wants, and the other is Guz.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a silly little guy. He's got a little baby egg now.
That's gonna become his son or daughter, whatever it is.
Child.
I am going to need to do more research on Phoenix people to see if they can just become new genders.
I would say so. Because they're basically turning into a presumably whole new person.
Yeah, sorry guys, I would offer to take the child, but I technically already have a child on hand in my inventory.
Puts Carl down in inventory cutely.
I mean he's small enough as we've established.
Yeah. You know. I'm the resident babysitter with my brother. You know.
You have a brother, Nia has a brother, now Kirby or like Zuna has a brother/son.
Yeah, sorry, B, you missed the chance of this kid. You need to go find the next kid opportunity.
Yeah, and sorry, the egg's kind of
Everyone will have a child soon.
Yeah, we'll all be adopting. Technically, you could say even Tannen already has a child with fucking Boris.
True, then he has 2 children because he's gonna be sharing custody with Guz.
Yeah. Listen, I share custody with technically everyone's child. I'm the cool wine aunt for not even wine aunt, I'm just the cool
You're the
aunt.
You're the godparent.
The godparent and the cool aunt and the babysitter all in one. And the kids adore me because I'm so silly.
Also, I am actually really happy with how that turned out. In the end, also in the recording.
Oh, okay, fine.
Goodbye recording.
Say goodbye to the recording.
Bye recording.
Goodbye recording. Oh!